into gear, I'm on a fast lane. Riding the feeling, city lights are playing hide and seek. Hear me calling, no destination. Cool wind kissing my cheeks, don't fight the urge, follow my lead. Full throttle, make it double. Blur the light in gold and pearl and rose. If got trouble, make it shuffle. I just wanna make my life a blast. Will it be all good? Will I still hold on till the sunrise? I see the glow. I'm in the driver's seat, pedal down to the floor. Feel the gasoline in my veins come to the fore. Can't stop the rush. I'll push it to the max. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. I'm never looking back. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. The thrill and adrenaline's the life that I chose. Shift the road, no excuses where my heart wants to go. Get risky, get speedy, and that's what I want. Gas and brake how I like. Ain't no one can pull me down. So good, I should've moved on, but I'll hold on till it lasts. Wake up to that voice at night asking where do I belong. Tomorrow is too far away, but memories sound so loud. Part of me was left in yesterday. I know I wanna race the tide and reach the sky. It's who I really am. I'm in the driver's seat, pedal down to the floor. Feel the gasoline in my veins come to the fore. Can't stop the rush. I'll push it to the max. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. I'm never looking back. Catch me
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? Come on, YouTube. Please, YouTube. Ah, there you go. I can indeed. Great. That means everything is working. Though technically speaking, I may or may not have done this already. Just I forgot to unmute my microphone, hence why I couldn't hear myself earlier. But we shall not talk about that. We shall not talk about me not unmuting my microphone. That is not to be discussed. Let me activate the webcam. The webcam is active. It's still blurry because for some reason it doesn't think my face is all that interesting, which I take it as being very rude. Come on, webcam, please focus on my head. There is one giant dude in... Well, I'm not really giant, to be fair. Yeah, I'm not that big. Never mind. But yeah, please focus on me. There, I think it is now. And transition. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Where is... so this goes away there, and chat is here. There we go. And hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You rolled a d20 to buy the BP. You rolled 9, but you wanted a superior to 17, so no BP for you. So that means no Kakanya skin for you. No, Chip, no. Do not listen to the bot. Then the daily d20 twice, and it rolled 10 and 3. Very well. And then a skip song. Okay, I see. How are you doing? And congratulations on reaching 75 stream streak. I was going to ask you actually where you were at with your stream streak, because you've been quite consistent over the past, well, 75 streams. So wait, because I stream 4 to 5. You know what? Let me see. Calculator, please. 4.5 times... Wait, how do I calculate this? Yeah, I don't know how to calculate what I wanted to say to check. Like, how long is it? 75 streams, especially because I did cancel at least one stream or two. I don't remember. But like, how long is that? 75 divided by 4? Yeah, okay. So maybe 75 divided by 4.5, since I stream sometimes 4 days, sometimes 5 days, right? I guess. That's not what I meant to type. 75 divided by 4.5. Yes, thank you. Yeah, it comes out as 16. So that would be 16 weeks? No. Oh, wait. 16 weeks would be 4 months, right? Sorta. Yeah. Yeah, because otherwise it would have just been 10 weeks if it was 7 days. Yeah, 10 and a half weeks. Yeah, okay, so it would be 16 weeks. So 4 months. I will say 4 months sounds more impressive, you know? The fact that you haven't missed a single stream in 4 months, 4.5 months actually, is really impressive. I do thank you for being here all the time like this. I really do appreciate it. Picanha's advanced garment, superior to base and recolored ass skin. Do you mean her purple skin? Because I don't know which one is considered advanced garment, which one is part of what series. I always forget about the names of the skins themselves. But I'm assuming, yeah, the purple one, yeah, the purple one is indeed better, in my opinion. I agree with you on that. And hello, gamer, welcome to the stream, Will. I hope you're doing well. And then, I was going to say, we're talking about Kakanya skin. Kakanya being a character that you know very well, right, gamer? Clara Kakanya Wingler, you know exactly who I'm talking about, right? I will show her to you later on. Who? How could you? How could you say that about her? She's my favorite character in Reverse 1999, but I know that you don't play the game, hence my joke there. But yeah, she's my favorite character. So it hurts when someone says, who? You know, it reminds me of I think it's Ito. Yeah, it's Raiden Shogun about Ito. When when you click the dialogue line, she just says who. she has no idea who he is. It's kind of the same feeling, but yeah. I was about to say, I said about the himbo from Inazuma. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly like that. Because you, of course, know very well who Clara is. And no, I'm not talking about Clara from Honkai Star Rail either, of course. My top 3 favorite voice lines. Oh, really? What are the other 2? If you don't mind me asking, you might have you might have to type out something quite lengthy. But what are the other 2 voice lines that you like in the game? Shall I buy both a camera bag and a bag on TikTok shop? My answer is yes, absolutely. Oh God. See, that's what I told you on the what do you call that? That's what I told you on the Discord server. If you keep listening to the bot for advice, especially specifically financial advice, it will lead you to ruin at some point. Chi-Chi's birthday voice line makes me tear up. Oh! I don't remember her birthday voice line. You know what? Wait, when is March 3rd? It's oh shit! It's on a on a Tuesday. Usually I don't stream on Tuesdays. Plus the week afterwards, I have a big commitment IRL. Nothing to do with stream, so yeah, I don't think I could add another stream to the week. Yeah, that might pose a problem. Because otherwise, my thought was, hey, you know what? We should listen to her voice line during stream on her birthday. Especially because it is my birthday as well. Yes, I share my birthday with Chi-Chi. Maybe that's why she's C5 on my account. But yeah, I suppose that there is that. But yeah, anyway. But I also share my birthday with Deidara. The viewer who's technically watching on YouTube, but sometimes chatting on YouTube, sometimes chatting on Twitch. he and I share a birthday as well. Though I do believe we are a few years apart in terms of like... and I share my birthday with with Chip's mother. Well, what a bunch of... an eclectic group of people. Deidara, myself, Chi-Chi, and Chip's mother. I wouldn't have guessed that we would have anything in common. I mean, I suppose Deidara and I, sure, because, you know, we love gacha games, we play these games and all of that. Why not? Chip's mother, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't have said that I had anything in common with her. And Chi-Chi being, you know, a child zombie, I didn't think I had anything in common with her either, but the world has proven me wrong. And bonjour Dan, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Bonne chance avec Brume, thank you! I won't do that many polls on Brume because I need to save for, well, technically speaking, I don't need Igor, but I want him to complete the Xeno collection. And most importantly, I think I need Marsha, because Main's Bulletin has been kicking my ass, not gonna lie. Damage-wise, I'm doing okay, but usually I mean, I have to use Kiperina, basically. That's the only way. I have to use Kiperina or Fatutu. That's the only way for me to survive. My P5 Kekania cannot survive Main's Bulletin for long, which is hard to admit, but it is what it is, I guess. I don't really have much of a choice, unfortunately. I have to admit the truth about it. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I also share birthday with Raiden. Wait, when is Raiden's birthday? And by extension, when is your birthday? Is it in August? For some reason I thought, yeah, but Raiden's birthday being in August. Raiden Shogun, birthday. June 26th. Ah, yes, very much August, right? Very much August. I don't know why my brain said August. Well, I was wrong. Oh well. Brume trial, Corvus on comp, trial done, Corvus outdamaged Brume. Have I done something wrong? I think I saw a few posts about Brume, and I think there are two ways of playing her. Either as a sub DPS / buffer, and in that case, well, Corvus would be the one doing more damage, probably. And the other way is playing her as a main DPS, and in that case she will deal a lot of damage, I think. Also, maybe it changes things because trial characters are P2. I don't know. I'm really not entirely sure about anything concerning Brume. I don't really know how to play her yet. Let me check out her kit real quick. Pridewin, where are you? You know what? You guys can look at it with me. Let me share the window. There, Pridewin, there, character. And we will probably quite quickly get into the game afterwards, just so that I don't murder my vocal cords before having to read everything. Let me switch scenes. Switching scenes to browser. Please not Discord. I want you to grab this. Oh, right. No, yeah, there we go. There, and you should be able to see the window. There, and I need my stream manager as well. Great. I have everything. Still optimizing teams, still need to build Euphoria for Isolde and Anjo. But I got Brume, congratulations, first and foremost, and the beginning of her character story kept surprising me. Huh, I have no idea what the character story is going to be about. I haven't even watched her trailer. Well, technically I have, but I also haven't. I just watched it to grab screenshots for the YouTube thumbnail, but I haven't actually watched the video per se. So I have no idea what is in store for us in this story. I don't even know if it happens in the past or if it's in the present with Félicienne or something like that. I hope we do see Félicienne just because she's a fun character to have around in the story, and it would be an interesting dynamic between the two. But we'll see. Every trial was P2 and I'm just surprised Corvus outdamages Brume. Yeah, no, I know, but I'm trying to figure out why that is the case, you know? Because I've heard that Corvus is okay. She's really good in single target, but that's about it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Where is Corvus? Yeah, see, she's supposed to be S tier according to Pridewin, and where is Brume? Brume? Ah, Brume. She's not considered new? What do you mean she's not considered new? Oh, perhaps they haven't updated her kit, her review. Oh no, they did! Huh. She really wants at least Karen. Okay, I have that. Probably the best damage dealer in the game. Forms the DPT ceiling. Oh, damage per turn. At the time of writing this. Extremely smooth to play with very little limiting gimmicks. Is both powerful as a damage dealer and as a sub-carry due to excellent buffs and debuffs. Ah, wait, yes, this is what I read. Gameplay. Let's assume you can give out 2 out of 4 AP to Brume per round. So you have to cast 2... You have 2 casts to work with for at least the first round. One of those has to be calculated path, as it sets up our prismatic power channel, which starts our thermoelectric conversion consumption, and with that it unlocks both of our important casts, Cost of Roadside View and End of the Ride. Yes, I am very familiar with all of these terms. That means we can take the first AP to cast Testing Flame. This is about Greg. And if it's about Greg, we are happy. And set up Truth Tempered and Disguise Dissolved to maximize our damage. From there, we'll want to focus on optimizing our dynamo funneling, as this is the consistent way to gain thermal-electric conversion outside of our basic incantations. Every 3 rounds we'll use Improvised Detour to cycle Crystallite Discharge, and for the rest we'll focus on making sure the debuffs from Testing Flames don't drop while spamming Calculated Path to keep channeling the prismatic power. Yes, of course. Oh my god, so many words, man. Wait, they never talked about left-hand steering or Testing Flames. At least they've talked about it. Okay. Oh, this one is adaptative. Okay, I see. Okay. What about her debuff? They talked about a debuff. Where is the debuff? Oh, Freeloader, negative status. I'm guessing maybe it's that one. Oh my god, she's going to break my brain, isn't she? Yes, of course. We understood everything. Just before the stream, I learned that Andronala can substitute for Karen in Brume's team, but I haven't viewed the details yet. Huh. I wonder how or why that would be the case, but I mean, why not? I have no idea how they interact together and why it would make a good pairing. And Chip says, just look at her P1. P1, portraits. Level 1, yes. Ah, fucking hell, man. Oh, wow, her P1 goes... This is her P1. Like, all the other portraits are 2 lines, 3 at most. This one is like almost 5 lines. God damn. Yeah, no. Wikipedia ass paragraph. Yep. I mean, even her Insight 1, you have 2 different paragraphs. Oh no, because you have precognition. What is precognition? I feel like I've read that before. God damn it. I don't remember the details of the characters' kits in Reverse 1999 for some reason. Maybe I just have too many character kits in my mind, and that's the problem between all the games I play, and I can't remember all of them. But yeah, what is what is precognition? Why is it? Is it what? No, I don't know. Others P1 skill, increased damage, Brume, whole ass biography. Well, she has a lot to say. You know what? She's 3 characters in one. We have Adèle, we have Félicienne, and we have Greg, right? We have 3 different characters in one. So of course she has a lot to say, right? That's why, probably. Isn't precognition in his oldest kit? You might be right. Let's check. Intermezzo, yeah, that one I remember. Interlude, intermezzo. Prelude, no? No. Oh, yes! Oh, no, it's pre-ignition. It's pre-ignition, not precognition. See, and then it's not just about words. You also have very similar sounding words, which makes it all the more confusing. And like, for instance, why do we have burn, halo, and lingering glow, right? It's basically all the same. Like, wait, no, lingering glow, I understand. It's the thing on the right-hand corner, right? But like, why do we have burn and halo? What's the difference? Killing taken... Okay, what's the definition of burn exactly? Do we know? I know they don't define burn, do they? Anya. They don't. Ah, burn. Ah, there we go. Okay, wait. Okay. Burn is minus 15% healing taken, whereas a halo is minus 25. And then... And then it's exactly the same goddamn thing. Except, wait, where is... Yes! The only difference between Halo and Burn is the minus... It's 10% difference. Why? Why? Why do you make two different words for what is exactly the same thing? And let's be honest, most people don't really think about the healing taken by the enemies. It's usually not really a factor. The real point is stacking these things up in order to do something else, like for instance accumulate Lingering Glow or something like that, right? But yeah, why? Why do you need to make things more complicated? And see, and now we even have heat converted from resolved burn stacks. Why? Why do you have to make things complicated for tiny brains like mine? Speaking of which, Reverse 1999 CN has teased their first art book, which also contains a special Sonetto skin. Does that mean we actually are going to get the Sonetto skin in the game, or is it just for the artwork? Well, not artwork, but art book, I should say. I've never bought an art book. In-game! Oh, interesting. It's been a while since we've received any kind of update for, what do you call that? For, what's the name? Sonetto. Wow, my brain just died. And also CN exclusive. How could you do this to us? How could you do this to us? Ah, man. How could you? Why would you? You know, yeah, anyway, I guess it's life. And according to Pridewin, should you pull for Brume? Yes. That's not an argument. That's not a point. Are you looking for a general dynamo carry? I.e. you don't have Lucy. I actually do have Lucy. Are you looking for a general sub carry? I.e. you don't have Andro. I do have Andro. Do you have Karen? Or a standard dynamo team? I do. So technically speaking, I don't really need Brume. I still want her for collection's sake, I guess. Wait, are you kidding me? I have to use Flutterpage's Psycube on her? Oh my fucking god, that Psycube and that girl, they are everywhere. You gotta be shitting me, man. This is... And hello Blank, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Did you pull? No, not yet. How about you? Did you pull? I haven't pulled yet. We are going to get in the game, oh well, you know what, probably right now actually. But yeah, and we will start with pulling. Let me switch scenes, there you go. And I shouldn't have closed that because I'm going to need the code to build Brume. I mean, if I don't get her, what do you call that? Well, if I don't get her, period, I will keep the 50-50. The guaranteed, sorry. If I don't get Brume, I will keep the guaranteed for Igor, and then that means I can pull for Marsha later down the line. Because, like, yeah, they are more of a priority for me, specifically. Yes, you have? Ah, and did you get her? We're probably getting global version of the art book by the 3rd anniversary. It's still in a few months, then. I don't know if I sent that meme. Which meme? The fact that Flutterpage is overworked, because I think that's when you replied that specifically. But yeah, she do be overworked. Her and her Psycube, like both. Both are constantly used by everything and everyone. Let me switch scenes to Reverse 1999. That is... Isn't that Tuesday's Motel song? I think. Can I see? Where do I see? Oh no. Where do you see that? Ah, here. Okay, Route 77, the haunted highway. Yep, it was that. Okay, good. And as you can see, yes, I do have Hisabeth on the screen because, wait, I need to grab you and my chat as well. There we go. Because I'm done farming the bond with Beryl, so now I'm doing it for Hisabeth. And by the way, I built her. I built her fully. I haven't had an opportunity to use her yet, though. I hope maybe the next artificial somnambulism reset. Of course, I'm talking about her and she disappears. Really? Really? Who sent me? I don't know who you are, but sure, welcome in, friend. Ah, and now she's back.
We really must rid ourselves of this superstitious notion that arcane skills are magic. We arcanists simply have access to energy that has defied empirical observation. For now.
Fair point. Fair point. Magic can be studied after all. Snakes. Yeah, I mean, she's adorable, so I have a hard time seeing her like that, but also you're not... Yeah, but how would you have sex with her, man? Like, with all the snakes? I would have a hard time with that, personally. Let me see. I want Flutterpage Psycube. What? I want Flutterpage Psycube too. Wait, it's also useful for Corvus, Nala, and Calabona, and 37? And Gertian? What the... Is there anyone who doesn't want Flutterpage Cube? I don't... Right, because on Flutterpage, what do you use? Is it like Barcarola's Psycube, I think, maybe? I'm not entirely sure.
Plus, my colleagues don't seem
I don't quite remember.
On me.
If the channel skill exists, it works. Wait, you know what? Let me check what it does. Oh, by the way, gamer, if you're still here, this is Kakanya.
Welcome. There's no need to knock.
Just so you know who we were talking about at the start of the stream. Wait, where is my my Flutter page?
A gust of wind from the door. I thought it was my arcane skill, but turns out it's you.
Channel stats. Oh wow, 28% penetration. Yep, that would do it. Plus 3 stacks of 12% crit damage. Okay, I see. Have they overtuned the this Psycube or what? Because this Psycube seems very overtuned. I like her design. Technically speaking, this is the skin.
There's no need to knock.
Her normal skin is this. Well, her base skin is this. Her free skin is this. Then I bought this skin, and then I bought this skin as well. Technically, I do like this skin somewhat, but I do prefer this one, so I came back to it. But yeah, this is technically speaking a skin. But I like the purple skin just because it goes well with her wife's purple dress. Because yes, Isolde is her wife. But this skin for Isolde is way better. So, you know, there is that. Holy! Hey, Chip rolled a 20! Which means that now you have to buy the BP. So you do want Kekanya's new skin. But you and I said the same thing. We do believe that this skin is better looking than the other one, right? About Flutterpage, she does all this work as just a child. At this rate, she's gonna break the game with a single paper cut when she grows up. True, true. I mean, to be fair, even though she was a child in the story, you know, she was working. She was, well, not a working adult, she was a working child, right? So, I know, it's true, right? She was a knocker-upper, right? And, well, when she transitioned to Team Timekeeper, she's got even more work piled up for her. And Chip, how could you say that to the bot, bad bot? Did you not want to buy the BP? You're the one who, because you already asked the question to the bot. You're the one who, what do you call that? Who asked the question again. So that's on you, not on the bot. The bot already gave you an answer. You refused that answer. I believe we are at 35 pity, yes. Yes, 5, okay. We are at 35 pity, so technically speaking, we are already at halfway point. So we should be able to use these pulls to pull her, and then I can keep 100 pulls for Igor and later down the line, Marsha next patch. So hopefully we can get her. The brilliance within. She does, she do be shining. I will say, when I pulled for Cast Race, I mostly, in Honkai Star Rail, I mostly pulled for the dragon. I actually just wanted the dragon. The girl was cute, but I mostly wanted Netherwing, if I recall the dragon's name correctly. Pollux, I suppose, if you want to call it that. It has too many names. But in this case, I am pulling for both of them, not just Greg. Greg is here. We love Greg, of course. But I'm also pulling for Brume. I do like her as a character. And the other bonus is that I get a, what do you call that? I get a Félicienne, because why not? I get an evil tsundere that's actually kinda cute. And she do be good looking, I will say that much. Félicienne is quite good looking. Well, I guess she was, before she, well, you know. Okay, 35 pity, aiming for a Greg or a Brume. Well, technically both, but because they're supposed to come home, right? So please, for the love of dragons, would you come home? Pretty please. That was the worst way of asking her, wasn't it? Let us see. No, didn't come home there. Very well, very well. Mr. Duncan, hello to you. One oof indeed. Will this be a second oof, or will she come home to me at... we're at 45, so going to 55 pity. Imagine Dragons, Ender Dragons. I have listened to songs from Imagine Dragons. I have fought the Ender Dragon in Minecraft. So, once again, for the love of dragons, will you come home to us? No. Okay, I think I have to stop with the dragons, man. I think the dragons are attracting Mr. Duncan for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, we were at 55, so we're going to 65. This should be it. If this isn't it, then I'm gonna be sad, but this should be it. We're up to my love? What is that question? But I think, okay, if we can't summon Feu, aka Greg, we should be asking for Brume herself, right? Miss Adèle Tavernier, would you please come home to me? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should ask her in French. Adèle Tavernier, would you come home to me? That sounds weird in French for some reason in my mind. Ah, well. Souhaites-tu me rejoindre dans ma maison? Okay, it is it. It is it. Okay. What do we need to see? Beast, right? We need to see Beast. I forget she's French, not London. What do you mean London? What? This is not the Willow Patch, a chip. And hello there, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And you're asking how I'm doing today. Well, it will all depend on this click. Will we see Beast? Show me Beast. We see Beast. And yes!
If anyone here needs a lift, you know who to call. I may not have driven much outside of Paris, but if I can survive those roundabouts, I can handle just about anything. Just tell me where to go and consider it done.
To be fair, it's not about the roundabouts. It's just about Parisian driving. The people from Paris driving are not great. I'm gonna be honest. It's not about the roundabouts. Roundabouts are everywhere in France. The real problem is the way people drive and the fact that there are a lot of people in Paris. But welcome home, Brume. Thank you for joining me. I suppose I should say it in French because asking it in French actually worked. So merci Brume d'être venu à la maison. Or I suppose merci Brume d'être arrivé sur mon compte. Yeah, I guess. I'm not really used to saying these kinds of things in French. But Brume, welcome home. I'm quite happy to see both you and Feu. By the way, do we ever hear Félicienne, I wonder? Aha. Red Scales, Crystal Dragon. Yes, Red Scale, Crystal Dragon. He decided to show up probably because of the taxi. Iconic London cab versus French Jewel Hunter. True, I suppose, yeah, it kind of makes sense. Okay, I can see that, Dan. I can see it. But she's a taxi driver in France, so you should be thinking of the taxi movies. We talked about them yesterday, I don't even remember why. But we talked about the taxi movies. There are a series of French movies about a taxi driver and a police officer. It's a weird concept movie, but yeah, we should talk about well, we should think about that, not the London taxi. We don't like London. We are French. I'm kidding. People from London, please do not murder me in my sleep. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Deidara. We got our Brume and we do be happy. We still have over 100 pulls for Igor next patch, so I am very happy about that.
And get paid to do it. Plus, my colleagues here don't seem so
wrong thing. Yes, I have to go all the way down, right? Where is she? Brume. Ah, there we go.
Bonjour, Vertin.
Bonjour.
I like your hat. I have one as well, though it seems they do totally different things for us. It amazes me how something as simple as a hat can open up so many possibilities.
Wait, what does she mean it does totally different things for us? What does her hat do for her? And what does Vertin's hat do for Vertin? The Eiffel Tower! Yes, I have my Eiffel Tower. I've seen this thing way too many times. The actual Eiffel Tower, I mean. But yes, let us build a... Wait, do I have a... Oh, no, go get. Gimme, mine. Yum, 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 yum. Can I confirm? Ah, there we go. Impression. Let's start with the Psy Cube there. My bad. Let me grab some tea. Yeah. Should we do her trial before we start the story? I'm saving for next patch too, though raising barrels and Isolde's portraits is tempting. Yeah. Understandable. I mean, you've seen me actually do pull for Isolde's portraits, though I was quite lucky. But yeah, it might be a tough one. Let me check one thing, wait. I can craft 17. Okay, so I can afford to do this. Okay, good. Because these light bulbs are so far and few in between. I mean, if she's supposed to be the best DPS in the game, maybe I should just amplify it all the way. Yeah, probably. Come on, let's give it all. Give it all to Brume. She is French after all. Did I do it for Beryl? Yes. Okay, if I did it for Beryl, then I should do it for Brume as well. But I wish you good luck, Dan, saving for next patch. Sorry. I mean, part of me wants to say, you know, Beryl is Maman Duck, right? She's Matilda's mother, and Isolde is Cacanya's wife, so I have to vote for you pulling for them. But Igor is Lopera and Moldier's father, and then we have Marsha, you know, Sentinel's long-distance relationship, right? So these patches are tough in Reverse 1999. We have too many characters we need to pull for, man.
Well, here we are, ending up in places we would never choose for ourselves. But if nothing can be changed, then we must make the best of what choices we have. Like bringing light into someone's day. A small purpose I found for myself.
By bringing light, do you mean burning them to ashes with your dragon? I know that's not what she meant, but oh well. Buys BP, gets a free 10 pull on ripples, aiming for Isolde, no Isolde. Spend the rest of the unilogs for potential Brume. 6 stars shows up, no animation, spirit is all. Is that actually what happened to you, Chib? Oh man. I mean, You wanted Isolde and she showed up, right? She showed up on the wrong banner, but she showed up, right? So at least there is that. No Brume, but Beryl maybe. Wait, are you still pulling for Beryl, Chip? I don't remember where your pulls are at the moment. Oh, I'm kinda sad for the time I've been spending on the conflict. What are you talking about, Daedra? I hope it's not something too big or too grave or something too severe, I don't know. Why are you sad? What conflict are you talking about? Yeah, I just lost to that one. Wait, what? So... You were... Wait, what you were pulling for Beryl, hoping for a Brume, and got Isolde? But why were you hoping for Brume if you're pulling for Beryl? Oh, no, okay, you said not Brume, but Beryl, my bad. Okay, no, okay, I did not understand. Yeah, that makes more sense. Still, you know, I mean, Beryl in that sentence, not Brume. Yeah, I eventually got it. It took a while, but my brain decided to work eventually, you know.
Je crois que j'ai toujours su que le destin me rattraperait, que je ne pourrais pas l'éviter éternellement. Maintenant que c'est arrivé, il est temps de rattraper tout ce que j'ai manqué.
She said, I think, I never believed that fate would catch up to me. But wait, shit, did she actually say that? I forgot what she said. But now I want to catch up to everything I missed. I have to re-listen to it. Hey, wait, her skin is beautiful. I like this skin for her. It looks really good. Oh, it's not the same color. As the artwork. The artwork is lighter than the actual skin, but I really like it. Wait, can I listen to that voice line again? That's not it. Where is voice line? No. That's not what I meant to do. What is you? Oh, you is this. Oh, you can play her with... Oh, wait. Do people actually play her with Beryl in a Lingering Glow team? Oh. Where, is it this? Ah, yes, it's this. I don't recognize these things. First encounter, suitcase, chat deployment, selection. No. Oh, bottom of insight, I think it was.
Je crois que j'ai toujours su que le destin me rattraperait.
Oh no, I think I always knew that fate would catch up to me and I couldn't avoid it. Now that it has happened, it is time for me to... what did she say?
Je crois que j'ai toujours su que le destin me rattraperait, que je ne pourrais pas l'éviter éternellement. Maintenant que c'est arrivé, il est temps de rattraper tout ce que j'ai manqué.
It's time for me to catch up to everything that I've missed. There you go. Does she have other voice lines that I should translate?
If anyone here needs a lift, you know who to call. I may not have driven much outside
of
Paris,
we read that before.
But honestly, given all the horrible endings my family have had, odds are one of them met their end face down in the snow. All I know is that just the sight of snow puts me in the mood to hide under the covers. I wouldn't even drive, if I could help it. Perhaps that feeling is one of my ancestors telling me to...
She's still not done.
Reste près du feu, réchauffe-toi, ma petite.
That would mean, stay close to the fire and warm up, little one, basically. Okay, maybe I'm not going to go through every single, voice line because that would take a while. Given the amount of yapping she does, I think it might take a while, but still. Let us continue building her first and then we can jump onto the story. But at least the Viennese Yuri were both P1 now. Congratulations! Now all you have to do is P5 them. No, I am not biased, I don't know what you mean. Anyways, I'm sleeping on this one out. The die of The die of Albedience ruined my night. Finally got a name, Lamar. It's a good name. I never thought of it. The die of Albedience. I love it. I love it. We shall call it shall henceforth be known as the die of Albedience. Thanks to Chip. You shall be credited for the name, of course. I love the name. But if you are indeed going to sleep, then I wish you good night. I also wish you good luck, because I think you should still probably keep pulling on Beryl's banner just to avoid losing that guaranteed, right? I think. So I'll still wish you good luck on that. Hopefully Beryl will somehow show up tomorrow, you know? And maybe tonight you can dream of both Isolde, Beryl, and Brume for some reason. All of them at once. Now I'm saving now, but what about the guaranteed? Are you gonna just waste the guaranteed? Bonne nuit, au revoir. It's A-U and it's an A without the accent. Chip, you got that one right before. How could you make a mistake now? How could you? I'm just kidding, it happens. From yesterday? What conflict yesterday? Between... Oh, do you mean like you're sad because of the ending for Amath? Is that what you meant? Deidra. I totally forgot now. Anyways, for real, dipping now. Okay. Good night to you, Chip, and see you later. Oh wait, inside 3, have I not? Oh, I have not finished leveling her up. My bad. I thought I was done. My bad, my bad.
Well, here we are, ending up in places we would never choose for ourselves. But if nothing can be changed, then we must...
You've already said that one. Level resonance, plan. No, I have to click in. Resonance plan. I will happily steal the one on Pridewind if I can find it. Set and build. You want elucidation. Very well. For anyone who might want the code, I shall put it in chat as well. There you go. Wait. Oh, okay. For a second there, the code disappeared, I thought. Okay. But there you go. You have the code, and there. And you want elucidation. Where do I see elucidation? It's here, and there. Man, thank God they gave us 2 battle passes. To be fair, I bought the paid one, but it's nice that they gave us a second one entirely for free, because otherwise I don't think I would have had enough resources to build Beryl, Hesabeth, and Brume. Everything... Oh, nope, she's not maxed out. We need to max her out. There we go. Now she's built. Good. Good. Have I not built someone else as well recently? Oh yeah, I think I built Argus as well recently. Gimme rewards. Yeah. Nice. There. I don't know which side is more creepy. What do you mean, which side is more creepy? What sides are you talking about first and foremost? Didn't take Brume for a fashionista. The line about hats. I prophesize many Sentinel x Brume sign-in notes coming. Does Sentinel like hats? I haven't read any Sentinel notes, I think, because I don't always read them. I do read them sometimes. For instance, today I did not read it. Depends on how game focused and how farm focused I am, basically. Now I'm confused because I don't know about... Well, I personally don't know about hats at all, because I pretty much never wear hats, not even beanies most of the time, unless I go to a very cold country, you know? Unless I go to a very cold country, I just don't wear anything on my head other than my, what'd you call that? Other than my, what's the word for it? my headset. Yes, I always have a headset on my head. Maybe you can check Discord. Too lazy to raise it. Okay. Because this fantasy relationship of father-daughter creeps me more than Rover X Ameth. Why do you find it creepy? That's the question. Why? What are the reasons you would find Rover and Ameth being father-daughter as being creepy? I know gacha is fantasy, but I don't like that they try to force the family relationships like Cyrene being only a sister or friend to Trailblazer when it's not the case. For Cyrene, I don't think they tried to force the family... maybe with Mem. Maybe they kind of... what would you call that? They kind of wrote it weirdly with Mem. And then Big Cyrene is definitely not portrayed as some kind of sister or friend to Trailblazer. She... even though my ship, in my mind, is Firene, for me, Cyrene has been written to be some kind of waifu for the Trailblazer specifically. Fathers and daughters don't snuggle together. They don't get too close without getting uncomfortable. They don't look too deep in each other. They don't spend a whole ass day date with each other. People see it and wonder if they are truly, really father and daughter. I think that's just because of your own personal experience. Because I never in media see a relationship so close like that. But they do exist. That's the thing I was telling you earlier in my other post in the Discord server. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. They do exist. People who are close to their parents, even fathers and daughters, that snuggle, spend time together, etc. They do actually exist. Taking care of a child because you want to save everyone for a few time and then going away doesn't make you a dad. Well, it does make you a dad temporarily, but like I said, I asked the question, how do you know that Rover took care of Ameth for only a couple of months? Because it was never stated, and for me it felt more like they spent a few years together, more like it. But as far as I can tell, it was never stated how long exactly he spent there. A lot of people mentioned it. Yeah, but where did they grab that source from? Was it just their headcanon? Was it because usually we spend 2 to 3 months within a region for the main story? Because I don't think that's really the canon way of seeing the time that we actually spend in a specific place. Plus, you know, back then Rover might have acted differently. So where is the actual evidence, is my question. Like when you reach an age, they put a very strict limit. It exists, I find it creepy. The thing is, they don't. I think this is either your own personal experience or your cultural difference. But people don't just put up very strict limits as soon as they grow up. Some daughters remain close to their fathers. It just depends. It really depends on the situation and the family. But it does exist, and, well, I'm sad for you that you see it as creepy, because for me, I just see it as good. Being close to your parents is nice. I was never close to either of my parents, and honestly, I wish it were the case, but, well, it never happened, because my family is what my family is. But the fact is that such families do exist. I don't know if they are the more prevalent ones or not, but they do be existing. And because Sentinel wants to open her boutique. Right, I think I vaguely remember something about that now that you mention it, Dan. Huh. Yeah, but wait, Brume has all... Oh, man, because Brume has Félicienne inside of her mind, she also has the girl... What was her best friend's name? I couldn't think of it earlier today. I still can't think of it now. But she has her best friend that she wants to revive. And now you want to add Sentinel to the mix? Brume is certainly getting around in her taxi, eh? I will say that much. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. So I rank in Currency Wars, just had my first time where I didn't fully complete it, died on the last boss. To be honest, these Currency Wars bosses were very annoying and I had a horrible RNG with the characters. Yeah, and that is why I do not like currency wars, or basically Imaginarium Theater as well. Getting your characters through RNG is a pain in my books, because you see you're saying that you didn't get lucky in that run. That's my experience pretty much every time. So yeah, when you're unlucky with the characters you get, every run is just pain. So yeah, I personally don't like it. Currency wars. I'm at Investment Master 4. I don't know what that... I know what that means, but I don't know where it is in terms of like ranking, because I don't remember the names of the ranking system in Currency Wars. I haven't really paid attention to that. Being close is the thing. Being that close is weird. I really don't want to focus reality with fiction. This is why I take anime and fiction relationship as examples. Yeah, but the fact is that in reality it does exist and these people don't find it creepy. We all have different lines that we don't want to cross, I suppose. Like, for instance, I don't mind a father and a daughter hugging or something like that. I don't find it creepy or weird, but I know that some people, for instance, they kiss their parents on the mouth. It's just it's not like a full-blown kiss, it's more like a peck on the mouth. But I personally don't like it. That's my line, personally, right? But, you know, like I said, we both have different lines on where we draw the limit, basically. But the fact is that there are various types of relationships. These relationships do exist. Just because you don't particularly see it in your, what do you call that, in your specific area, doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. It does exist. There is Investment Monarch, and after that it's the last rank, so I'm second to last. No, I mean third to last. Okay. I'm trying to gauge the difficulty of the fights, but I don't actually remember. I haven't played Currency Wars in a while. Well, at least in a week or something like that, probably. Aha! Let us do her trial first, and then and then we yes, great. I don't know how to play Corvus either. That's just awesome. We'll see how it goes.
Will there be time for a nap later?
Also, a very important point you raised about cultural differences. Marcus X Semmelweis is my favorite R99 ship, but I immediately get downvoted when I bring it up on Reddit, even though my German mind has no issue with a 17-year-old and a 19-year-old being romantic. I mean, yeah, the thing is that I think it's about, again, drawing the line, basically. Basically, we kind of arbitrarily chose 18 years old to be adults, right? And that's a line that people don't want to cross. So, unfortunately, 19 and 17 is crossing that so-called line. For me, for instance, I would be way more shocked with a, I don't know, a 29-year-old and a 17-year-old. Then, I would find it way more weird. 19-year-old, I'd be like, honestly, is there much of a difference in terms of, like, maturity? I mean, I guess it depends on people, I suppose. No, never mind. But yeah, and for fictional characters, in my opinion, you can do whatever you want. You can ship them however you want, honestly. They are fictional characters. Like, you know, it doesn't affect anyone. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Just like, for instance, Daedra wanting to ship Amith and Rover. For me, I see it as a no, just because for me they have a more paternal relationship rather than a romantic relationship. But at the end of the day, the fact that Daedra sees it as a romance and doesn't see it the same way I do doesn't hurt me. I don't really care. It's just like we have both different opinions, and that's, yeah, I'm fine with that. Maybe it is a cultural thing. When it comes to family, we are very respectful. I don't think it's about respect, because respect is a different thing entirely. This is not about respect. We Latino Americans are really free, open people when we can joke around even about it. So I never listened about relationship that close that later became reality. I'm not sure what that last comment meant. I don't think I fully understand what you meant. But I understand that, you know, different cultures have different lines that they draw, right? Like, oftentimes I will say that I find it weird the fact that you often have ciscons and brocons in anime, right? But that's because, culturally speaking, Japan sees incest in a very different way to the way I see it personally, right? So, even though to you the Amath Rover relationship might sound creepy when you see it as being, if it were actually father-daughter, the fact is that different people will react to it differently. I didn't do either modes or the Spiral Abyss type of game mode. After using the 300 Jade codes in all the modes, full 10 pulls just from these things alone. Either modes or the Spiral Abyss type game mode. Oh, you're talking about Memory of Chaos, right? Okay, what do we do, guys? I don't know how to play these characters.
Doom awaits within.
Sure.
Schedule confirmed.
Channel debuff.
It's things.
Adapt. Channel.
Give it a little butter.
Cherish life.
Hopefully, I'm doing things
Expedite.
right.
Right on target.
Un éclat remarquable, n'est-ce pas?
Wait, is it me or the sound in Reverse 1999 is quite loud? I feel like it's quite loud compared to the sound of my own voice, I think, maybe. I might have to decrease the sound later on.
There is no
Sure.
end to this misery.
Loud.
Schedule confirmed.
The dead embrace you. Sacrifice
Well,
holds
I
meaning
shipped them
only in
together
its morning.
as strongly as
Life
Chaos
is
and
delicate
Cyrene. That is
and
very
easily
unexpected.
lost.
I mean, they're both pink-haired, bubbly girls, right? Technically speaking, they have very similar
Please,
designs
take
and
good care of
personalities. It makes sense, and they were written
In
in
my sights.
ways that are somewhat similar, so honestly,
Show
it's not
mercy.
really that surprising. I feel like Reverse really doesn't tell you anything when you do a character trial. No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell you anything. You have to read the character's kit in order to do anything, really. The game is not going to hold your hand at all, unfortunately. What is this? Oh, this must be Corvus, right?
The
I would
clock is
assume.
ticking. Schedule confirmed. It's things.
I have no idea what I'm
destination is
doing.
set.
Oh, it's not consuming AP, huh? Well, good, I guess.
Give it a little butter.
There, that.
Signal confirmed. Ready to depart. All is planned. Right on target.
Up with a little spark.
And this makes me
And
want to pull
down
for
it
Corvus,
goes.
but it's kind of
Bon
too late.
courage. Purge the impurities.
Wait, Brume got her her ultimate back already? I just used it. Why does she already have it? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but
Schedule confirmed. It's things.
what do I do? What do I do? Channel.
This heat rated, no?
Oh, prismatic power. I see. I don't know what that does exactly,
Doom
but let's.
awaits within.
I mean, I
Expedite.
want to say we are winning somehow.
In my sights.
I chose
Now, for the
over.
true
I
spouse.
chose
Science
her
here.
over Shorekeeper and Cartwheel for Rover. Really? Huh. Personally, I still keep Shorekeeper. For me, she was the most romantic character. Oh, what the? Did I just see Corvus do a casual 500,000 damage?
Die Toten nicht.
Huh. I mean, I know she's P2 in that trial, but come on. That's a lot of damage, man.
Misery.
I was not expecting that. Okay, well,
The destination
nice
is
to
set.
see you,
thinking.
Corvus. Yeah, that was interesting.
Schedule confirmed.
Oh.
Sacrifice holds meaning.
But yeah, for me,
only
Shorekeeper was way more
Life is
romantic.
delicate.
Because like I said,
Easily
I
lost.
see Ameth as being more like a daughter or a little sister rather than a romantic partner. So for me, Shorekeeper still remains number one.
Bon courage!
But like I said, we can all have our different
Signal
interpretation.
confirmed. Ready to depart.
And I do see what Chip was saying. Yeah, Corvus is doing way more damage than Brume, huh? So I must be doing something wrong as well, probably. They make us read the kids like that scene from Boondocks with the exorcism where Uncle Ruckus says, "Read N-word." He said the actual... I don't think I've seen that movie. So I don't know the reference per se, but I get the idea. Oh, did that bastard remove my moxie? How dare you?
The
How
destination
dare
is
you?
set.
You
It
know
is
what?
heat
Attack,
treated, no?
channel, why
Give it a
not?
little water.
Do it all. Do it
It
all,
stinks.
girl. Oh, I forgot the buffs. Ah,
With a
shit.
little spark.
And down it goes. Bon courage!
I just realized that this adaptative thing...
Now, for the truth
Follow
spell.
the plan.
What do you call that? This adaptative card is just a way for Reverse 1999 to give characters... Okay, she's done now. I was like, wait, when is she going to stop?
It's nothing.
I guess she's never stopping because she got her ultimate again.
It is
Okay,
heat treated,
let us
no?
buff. Then
The
use this.
destination is set.
You know what? No. I want more adaptative cards, please. At least
The
one.
destination is set.
This. Where is the buff?
It is heat treated.
Wait, no. We buff
Give it a
first.
little. The destination is set.
There. We
It
channel
is heat
then.
treated, no?
Schedule confirmed.
Channel more. And there you go.
stinks.
This should be enough
Eliminate
to
what
kill
is
the enemy.
false. Up with a little spark.
And down it goes. Bon courage!
Un éclair remarquable.
All
n'est-ce
is
pas?
planned. Customized bullets.
Please, go ahead. There is work left here to be done.
Okay, let us see the results. No! Aha! Wait, I have to grab a screenshot of this and send it to Chip just to show him that maybe he was doing something wrong. I thought I was doing something wrong, but you know, maybe he's the one who was doing something wrong. Wait, Chip, there, and there. There. You might have been using Brume wrong. There you go. It has been sent. And Mihai, you sent the screenshot. Oh, what is this? Oh, that. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that. And you said it's not a movie, it's a cartoon, 18 plus, like Family Guy. Huh. I've never watched it personally. I've never actually watched it. This cartoon specifically, I've never heard of it before. I think. Maybe I have, actually. Never mind. I'm not sure. Unsure. I will put it as that. Not for myself, but for Rover. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Same for me. Because if I were to choose my ship is with Zani. It's not with Shorekeeper. It would be with Zani. But yeah, Rover is one thing. Me, I am another. Right? Well, topic over. I don't want to be annoying. But you're not annoying. And, you know, at the end of the day on my stream, we talk about plenty of things, and that's where I found beauty in these video games, is the fact that I need to lower the volume because this is killing my ears, and I can see the volume as well on the stream. Sound. There. Yeah, 25. Let's go with that. Yeah, I know why that's the case. It's mostly because of the... you know what? Sound effects. We don't need the sound effects to be that high. But it's these damn... it's the damn background music, man. If I lower it too much, then... what'd you call that? Then the cutscenes don't sound as... Yeah, no, I can't lower it that much. Otherwise... Well, I don't think we are getting cutscenes today, but still. Let's go to 60. Fine. There you go. Where were we? What is this, by the way? Critter Crash? Oh, it's that thing! Yeah, nah. No, leave me alone. No. I just wanted to see what it was. Okay, there we go. Yeah, right. What I was going to say is just that what I find beautiful about video games is that they broach different topics. It's the point of any kind of story, really. They broach different topics that people will then talk about and discuss and debate over. And like, for instance, in this specific case about relationships between characters, in my opinion, there is no correct or a correct way of seeing things. There is no one unique truth. Because of the nature of gacha games and the way they write their characters, you can't definitively say one way or the other, in my opinion. Interpretation is very much open, and it is meant to be that way. But you're not being annoying, Data. You've seen me debate with others in chat before, and personally, I don't mind it at all. It's an exchange. It's a discussion. Finally, a monster that lives? What monster are you talking about? Could we consider Brume a Cerberus, Adèle, Félicienne in one character? I mean, she doesn't have 3 heads, but I see your point. I see your point, but she do be lacking the 3 heads. Though I don't see how she would grow. Well, I guess technically speaking, she has 2 heads, right? Because Fufu has its own head, and she has her own. So I suppose it somewhat works. My ship is with Galbrenna. You might have to fight over her with Sparta, because... oh no, Sparta is into Cantarella first and foremost, I think. So I think you're good with Galbrenna then, my bad. Yesterday, visiting the main sub and finding Chisa had an agenda. Chisa had an agenda? We haven't really seen Chisa other than in CGs. Like random artworks where she just popped in. So what would her agenda be? But today we shall focus on Brume's agenda with an Unheated Gem. So a gem that Fufu hasn't burnt for some reason? Oh, well, let us talk about stage 1, the Pyromancer. But first I'll grab a drink. Isn't this Mercuria's shop? I think this is Mercuria's shop, right? The background, I mean. Ah shit, I didn't read where we were actually. I was so focused on the fact that they reused the same artwork, and I wanted to see if I could recall what it was or not, and I didn't even read where we were. Well, fuck me. Claimed Galbrenna as my wife before she even released. I claimed her as my wife the second we ever saw her at the end of that quest. I was first to say Galbrenna is my wife. Yeah, that is not how the world works. Because I'm fairly certain that other people probably claimed it as well, you know, that it doesn't really matter.
Says, the agenda is, Chisa will defeat Aleph 1.
Chisa will defeat Aleph 1? How? Why? Would she actually be strong enough to do that? Because, yeah. Yeah. Yes? Why? How? Oh, okay. Because no, because like it kind of doesn't really make sense. Otherwise, she would have played a more prominent role in the 3.1 story as well, probably. Maybe not as much, just because, you know, the patch was centered around Amith, but still, we barely saw her at all. Even in 3.0, we haven't seen her at all. She just said goodbye and said, "Hey, wait, I'm going to see my parents. Bye." Have you already played Beryl's story? We're at Beryl's and Brume's safe house. Ah, yes. Yeah, we have played it. I have streamed it as well a couple of weeks ago. And we also did Matilda's story quest. Though Matilda's story quest had nothing to do with this. But it's just, you know, we did everything in one go. But yeah, they do have a safe house given to them by the Foundation, right? If I recall correctly, I think. It's full of memes about that. Ah, okay, so it's mostly a meme agenda than an actual potential story beat, right? Without the sound of creaking... Okay, well, there's no... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to read for the next possibly 2-3 hours, I think. And I couldn't even do one sentence. This is a terrible start. With the sound of a creaking door and the slow patter of trudging footsteps, a young woman steps inside. Beryl silently watches the weary young woman. Her shoulders are soaked, darkened with rain.
Your trip to Vienna was not especially pleasant, it seems.
She speaks? I guess she speaks. She doesn't answer. Instead, she pulls out a heavy pouch and empties it onto the table. Crystals and gemstones scatter out, glittering in the dim light. My mission oh, right, wait, she speaks with a French accent usually, I think. Yeah, Beryl has less of a French accent than Brume when they both speak English, right. My mission is complete. Thanks for lending me your teleportation disc. It worked perfectly. She places the plain-looking disc on the edge of the table, handing it over along with the stones to the diviner. Strictly speaking, they aren't mine. The Foundation only lends them to me as part of our arrangement. Much like this house. Okay, so the safe house is indeed from the Foundation. In Sparta, I had a very long chat a few hours ago. It started with us talking about the speed of my internet, then it went into him telling me a story about piracy and torrent, and then we started memeing about how a 16-year-old called him in a formal way and how much that pissed him off. I see. The whole chat lasted for about 2 or 3 hours. Okay. You guys went on through some various topics, as I can see, but I'm glad you guys had fun. Owl VA of French women speak. I don't think I have the perfect voice for a woman, but, you know, I do what I can. Their safe house is one of few places shielded from the storm, and the dark disk is capable of long-distance teleportation. I'm still wondering how the heck do you shield from the storm? I'm talking specifically about places, right? How do you shield a place from the storm, and why don't they shield more places from the storm? I'm guessing it has to do with cost or feasibility or logistics or something, but you know, this is a question that has never been answered. How do they actually protect places specifically? For people, we know Manus has their masks, and the Foundation has its umbrella. Xeno, I have no idea what they do, or how they do it. But yeah, for the places, how do they protect these places? The young gem hunter's journey is now inseparable from the Foundation's assets. Keep it. You will still have need of it.
And our next destination is?
Her tone is businesslike as usual and devoid of any expectation.
Adèle, what did you see there?
They do be speaking today, huh? That must be an easy question for you. of all people, to answer. Only the usual things one sees in the world before the storm. You look disheartened. Is it because you finally realize just how usual those things really are?
Madame Boiniche.
Madame Boiniche, I'm going to rest. Being a gem hunter hasn't been quite as she expected. For all she's gained, she feels even more conflicted. She pockets the disc, ending the conversation abruptly, leaving the glittering gems behind. Is Brume mad at Beryl for some reason? In the quiet of her room, she closes her eyes and recalls all that happened in Vienna. Did you see my wife? Did you see Kakania? Please tell me Kakania shows up. This is, well, I mean, it's not the right period, I know. But if she works for the Foundation, technically Kakania works for the Foundation, so they could have sent her to help, right? Maybe not. Or probably not. I guess not. Never mind. And hello, Swivy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. The easiest and quickest way to protect yourself from the storm is just to hide in the briefcase. Yeah, but not everyone can get inside the briefcase. And again, we don't know how the briefcase is protecting anyone. That is also another question I have. Even as Chisa's lover, I was so lost yesterday? Oh, do you mean when you were browsing the subreddit? Is that what you mean, Deidra? There were some clues though. When we arrive at Apparent Island, the protection is large, upheld by the students' faith in the School of Apparent. By the end, the arc's end, most students left and the protection contracted to a smaller area. Yeah, but does that mean like it is some kind of arcane array? But like, how did they discover that arcane array that was protecting it? Or is it something that happens naturally somehow because people believing in something specific are congregating in one place? I do agree, there are some clues here and there, but there is no definitive answer as far as I can tell. Is this your...
Right.
Yes, sir, ma'am, this is my car. Please get in. Most nobles here still travel by carriage. Four-wheeled automatons like hers remain a rare fascination. There were no cars in Vienna back... Oh wait, what time period is this? The man and his wife step inside and the young driver politely adjusts the lady's dress. The three of them sit, sealed away from the outside world. Mrs. Mueller had told us these exchanges were always in a different place, but I had no idea we would be in a car. Nor did I expect the buyer to be a young lady like you. Her tone carries no hostility, only confusion. You may call me Brume. Miss Mueller referred you to me, no? She bought me a jeweled necklace last week. I gave her a fair price, one that matched its worth. Conducting business in a car makes things easier for busy clients like yourselves. Regardless of whether our deal succeeds, I can still take you to the afternoon opera free of charge. The woman holds a flyer in her hand. Her attire bears theatrical embellishments. A peacock green plume glints from her hat.
Okay.
Just so. Mrs. Mueller's never been cheated, my dear. Show her the necklace. The lady retrieves the necklace from her purse and cradles it in her palm.
That's...
We bought this a few years ago in Paris.
good.
Emerald. Not bad. She receives the pendant carefully and lifts it towards the light. The green refracts across her face, vivid and pure. She doesn't need her arcane skill to know this gem meets the standard. But a small dragon pokes its head out from behind her collar and crawls into position. Go, Feu.
Le feu est purifié.
Go, Greg. Burn everything to the ground. Wow. Wait, we have puzzles? Oh no. Oh no, we have puzzles. The crystalline lattice of a natural... Oh. The crystalline lattice of a natural gem can never be replicated. A counterfeit holds neither pure color nor true brilliance. A gem is genuine if its brilliances of the same color can be merged seamlessly. Oh. But it's still not good enough. So you have to line up 3 of them to become 1. You enjoy seeing brilliances merge too, don't you, Feu? Rawr! Yeah, I'm not exactly a good dragon, I'm sorry guys. Feu's abilities help authenticate, okay? Change all brilliances into an area to random colors. Swap the position of 2 selected brilliances. Oh, insufficient funds, I see. Oh, never mind. Okay. I do have 60. Can I sell this? But I actually... Got fucked up, I guess. Oh, I guess I did fuck up a lot, maybe. Perhaps, I don't know. What if I do this? No, that's not what I meant. Anyway, that's too late. This is going to require way more brain cells than I have, I think. Did I win? I think I won. I think I won somehow. I mean, I think I was supposed to get these specific perfect brilliances, as she called them, but yeah. Hopefully I will always have 99 moves in total. That way it won't be too difficult. Maybe. Probably. I was scrolling this morning in Zenless subreddit and I was disgusted how much people were fan servicing Jufufu in there. I mean, we talked about it before, but I do see Jufufu as being a child, like she looks like a child. But I suppose that it does remind me because I've seen these comments and there are women who look extremely young for their age and are quite short, right? They do exist, which is, you know, it can be complicated. I personally do not wish to see fan service of Jufufu. I'd rather not. I have seen fan service of Zani, for instance, and that is really good. I've seen fan service of Evelyn, to be more on topic for the game. But, like I said, Jufufu is technically speaking an adult, and well, she is a character from a video game, so just like, do whatever you want with characters from video games. I don't care, because they don't exist, they are not real. You're not hurting anyone, right? No, nobody's getting hurt if you're drawing Jufufu in suggestive ways. When it comes to real people, that's when things get a bit more weird, I suppose. But video game characters, you can do whatever you want with them. Nobody cares. I mean, I guess some people do care, but personally, I don't care. Video game characters are video game characters. Yeah, you do you at the end of the day. But if you start doing some fan service shit with characters like, I don't know, Verina from Wuthering Waves, then you should ask yourself some questions. If you like watching fan service type deal, type artworks of Verina, yeah, you should probably ask yourself some quite important questions, I would say. But yeah, at the end of the day, video game characters, they don't exist, so who gives a shit? Just ignore those posts and and try not to look them up too much. Or what do you call that? Try to join other subreddits that have characters that you would want to see fan service of. I'll stop being a cute VA, it's killing me. I'm happy you like my my voice acting, if you can call it that. I told you that this story has surprises. Starting off with the minigame in the intro, these character stories may be the most intertwined yet. True, I was thinking about that too, Dan. I was thinking about that too. Usually character stories are quite disconnected. Except for the Cacanea one. Cacanea's story was quite related to Isolde. Isolde's story, on the other hand, was not so much related to Cacanea. Not as much. But aside from them, and even them, they weren't that connected, these two are very much intertwined. That is definitely true. Go directly to the main sub of the character. Yeah, you should probably do that, Mihai. Go directly to the main sub for Galbrenna, for instance. I am in that subreddit. You will see some nice artworks there, is all I'll say. Just like that. Oh, just like that. Perfect brilliances are sure to be found in genuine gemstone. Oh wait, I only found one? Where is it? Oh, did it disappear because I actually found it? I guess it must be the case, right? Okay, so I did not win yet. Very well, very well. What? No, that's not what I meant to... Oh, man. That wasn't what I meant to do. Well, I guess. Yeah, there we go. And we win, I think. Yes, success. Okay. Not that difficult. My tiny brain managed to make it happen. Last war-related fan service was about Galbrenna, and she was lying on bed in a suggestive way, and she was dripping red wine out of a glass onto her abs. Of course it would be her abs. What I meant to write at the beginning was, of course. Oh, of course, Galbrenna. Okay, I see. And of course it would be the abs. I mean, she do be having probably the sexiest midriff in Wuthering Waves, right? I don't think anyone else shows a midriff like she does in WoW. Are there other characters? I can't think of one at the very least. Ugh. Flame flares, wrapping the many-faceted emerald. As it fades, the little dragon lets out a tiny burp. I can't burp on command. Yeah, I can't burp on command. That did not sound like a burp to me. The gem in her palm remains untouched. Apologies for the fright. My associate here helped me authenticate gemstones.
I'll take it.
This one matches my requirements. I'll buy it. You're an arcanist? My family has used our flames to distinguish genuine stones from false for centuries. The man ruffles a little at the claim, not fully convinced of her pedigree. The driver lets the topic drop with a turn of the wheel. Quite the performance, but then Miss Mueller assured us you could be trusted, and we've known her for 30 years. How much will you pay, and when will we receive the money? It is yours. Right now, sir. There's the convenience of operating out of my car. She opens the bag on the seat and takes out a thick stack of bills. Just like that. There isn't anything to sign?
Right.
Not at all. But if you're worried about the bills, we can make a stop at the bank.
Dear?
Enough, Anya. We don't have any time to spare. But, dear heavens, must you go? She covers her face with a handkerchief and cries softly.
Don't do this.
Anya, don't say that. Serving is honorable. We're defending our nation's pride. Wait, when is this taking place? Do we know when this is taking place? He's talking about serving. So, there is a war, right? Of some kind, somewhere, at some point, right? I would assume. I mean, when has Europe not been at war? Well, I guess we haven't really been... Well, Western Europe hasn't been at war in quite a few years, but I guess, yeah. Well, with the war hasn't reached the actual mainland of Western Europe, but yeah, never mind. I retract my previous statements. I can burp on command, and I can do it very loudly. I don't know if that's something you should be proud of or not. Come now, dry your tears. No one must hear you speak this way. Miss Brume, rest assured, sir, everything that happens in this car remains private.
Thank you.
Thank you. Just take us to the theater. We've looked forward to this performance for a long time. The vehicle starts forward.
Dear?
Listen, Anya. I only need 2 pairs of sturdy boots. You can keep the rest of the money. Go to shows, attend dances, whatever you like. I know you enjoy them. Have Miss Mueller or Valerie accompany you.
Listen.
Until we win this thing, I can come back to you again. All right, my dear. I'll listen to you. Her voice still trembles, weighed down by grief and hesitation. Is this to be continued, or... Oh no. I know. I remember that building. Riverside, Vienna.
I met a couple.
I remember that building. That's the Foundations building, right? Where the big dude... Well, big dude. He was kind of fat-ish. But his oldest teacher, he was the... He's not the president, but, you know, he was the chief of that branch of the Foundation, right? And we saw that building, I remember. I hated that man. I met a married couple and bought an emerald from them. Of course, it wasn't my own money, and I made sure the price was fair. The driver relaxes against the car door, writing slowly and carefully in the postcard against an as yet unread book. There is no recipient, no signature, no address. She quietly jots something down, then tucks it back inside the pages. Halfway through, a voice calls out.
Hey!
Hey, it's really you! You're the gem hunter, right? The short-haired lady who's been driving around. Look, there's your dragon. At the comment, the little red creature on her shoulder puffs out its chest proudly. Yeah, the mysterious gem hunter. You're the talk of the town.
Hey!
Hey, yeah, show us the famous legendary magic, please, won't you? The sun is high. The young men are grinning and plainly drunk.
Famous?
They say you can breathe on a stone and then fire appears. If the gem is real, it comes out even brighter than before. But if it's fake, it crumbles to dust, like it was never even there.
Of course.
Well, fakes aren't worth anything anyway. Rumors of a fabled gem hunter had already spread throughout Vienna. That was very much intentional. The flame of her arcane skill draws anyone with gemstones to come and trade. The fame comes with a growing pride. There is a heat in her chest that's hard to suppress. You're right, though I'm not breathing any flames. That's Furfur's job. She strokes the dragon on her shoulder. It flutters its wings with pride. I can't make a real gem more valuable, but I do pay what it's worth. What if the gem turns out to be fake? I don't charge for that. Appraisal is free. Good, good. You're a kind person. Someone who bought a fake gem has nothing left anyway. Look at this one, please. I spent everything I had on it. It was supposed to be for an engagement ring, but things didn't work out.
Hey!
What? You mean you're just selling it?
My friend.
And if there is any purpose to wealth, it's in what you use it for. Now I'm going to use mine to buy some paintings. Maybe publish a book. You spent all your money on this. She looks at the stone. Its colors and luster say everything already. Well, let your little dragon put my gem to the test. I think perhaps you should keep it after all. Let it be a fond memory. Oh shit, I forgot the accent. I think perhaps you should keep it after all. Let it be a fond memory. You're not going to burn it? You really are a kind person. I think right now you'd prefer I was a swindler. Ha ha ha. You're no swindler, I'm just a fool. I spent everything I have ever had on a fake gem. No love, no paintings, in a book that will never be published.
Hey, pull yourself together.
Was that loud enough? I may... Yeah, I think the voices are loud enough, probably. I'm constantly worried about the sound, but anyway. You guys tell me if you have an issue with the sound in the game. The young man grabs the gem, runs to the railing and leaps.
Don't!
What the... Did he jump off a bridge? She rushes to the railing. The Danube flows below. He resurfaces, laughing as he's pulled along with the current. What the fuck? Good old Vienna! Through you, I finally understand the meaning of a gemstone. Ha 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 ha! I'm just happy to be alive! Though I can't say the same for the rat that stole my money. The meaning of a gemstone? The young man continues his bizarre scene for a while longer before eventually swimming ashore. He stands, dripping. The fake stone, now gone from his hand, tumbles unseen through the water. I hope he's alright. His friend goes to meet him on shore. The two of them sing as they stagger away. I know they're drunk, but are they also stupid? The gem hunter leans against the railing, looking down at the glittering river. She has seen days like this in other places and lived through them. A small smile creeps onto her face without thinking. Interrupted by a familiar ring, a message from her employer in Paris.
Adèle.
Adèle, come back. The storm is coming. Of course, the storm always interrupts our adventures. Wait, is this taking place before Beryl's story or after? I wonder. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Stop animating yourself over there. We'll grab the reward. What's up with the horses? Because we see the inverted Paris, we see Brume, we see the dragon, we see the blue gemstone, the French blue, right? But what's up with these horses on the... Oh, they're behind my camera, I guess. But, you know, kind of... Why are they there? So the day I'm third wheeling, it's Valentine's Day, and my parents decided to do a double date with my sister and her boyfriend. And they decided to bring me along. Why? I mean... Well, I guess I don't think a double... I've never actually... Well... No, I've never really been on a double date. I've been on, like, hangouts with other people who were in with couples and stuff. I mean, specifically for Valentine's? Because, yeah... I hope you have fun. Somehow. Still. I hope you enjoy spending time with your family and your sister's boyfriend. I hope you enjoyed that time. This was a flashback by Brume while talking to Beryl, right? Yes? Yes. She was recounting to Beryl what she had been through in Vienna. So, the Vienna bit had to be before Beryl's quest itself, because the quest at the end, you know, she wanted to use these gems for a specific ritual and whatnot, right? But the time when she actually talks to Beryl about the flashback, that I don't know when it happened. I'm guessing it has to be before Beryl's story, I think. Poor guy. We're going to the cinema to watch movie and my seat is between them. Ah! Right in the middle. That's kind of the worst thing. Why? Why would they do that to you, man? Oh, brother. Well, I mean, like I said, I hope you still manage to have fun, but... That's hardcore third wheel. Well, I guess it's fifth wheeling because, you know, it's a double date and all of that. Why bring you along? Why not leave you to do whatever you want? Unless it is something you want to do, you know, you're free to do that as well. Stage 2. Playing God. Who be playing God? Are we going to see Arcana? I miss Arcana. I need to see her more often. Although whenever I see her, something bad happens, and all of that. The city bristles with anticipation for a war that will never come. The storm is set to arrive in just 3 days. Operas and balls follow one after another. Poetry and calls to arms echo together. The young gather every night. New publications appear daily. The air is so alive, it borders on absurdity.
You are?
Are you the one who buys gemstones?
Right.
Yes, madame. You may call me Brume. Please get in first. I've never ridden in something like this. Is it safe? Well, not really. Well, kind of. No. No, because a car... I don't think Brume's car has a seatbelt, right? Yeah, it probably doesn't, but yeah... I don't remember when the invention of the seatbelt happened, but probably not before 19... When was it again that the Paris story took place? 1930s, I think? 1929, maybe? I don't know. My mind is dying now. I give up. Focus on the movie and pray for them not to start kissing. What kind of movie are you going to watch, you know? Because if you're going to see, I don't know, The Lord of the Rings, you know, it's not the same thing as if you were to see some kind of romantic comedy or something like that. Although, yeah, never mind. It doesn't matter what kind of movie. I've been to movies with my exes and, The kind of movie does not matter, is all I'll say, and I'll leave it at that. Completely. But if you're worried, I can leave it off.
Oh.
Oh, all right then. She lifts herself into the passenger seat nervously. The driver's expression is hidden in shadow, but the look on her passenger's face is one of equal parts awe and terror at this strange new marvel of technology.
I heard that.
Apparently, some famous writer is hosting a poetry reading at a cafe nearby. She breaks the silence, hoping a bit of local gossip will put the young woman at ease.
I'm sorry.
Really? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that. I don't really care for poetry. Nor do I. It's just something I overheard from a passengers this morning. They were already drinking at this point, though. I don't like their chances of making it through a poetry reading.
Maybe.
More people, more young people with nothing to worry about in life. Vienna seems to have more poets and writers than cobblestones. Her tone comes off across begrudging, but there is an odd helplessness to it. Painters, musicians, opera performers. I've driven every sort and kind of them, done business with them as well. I don't know if I'll ever understand them, but they've always treated me fairly. I think maybe they're just satisfied with their lot in life. Satisfied? Miss Brume, I wonder how many people you see like me, selling off their dearest possessions just to survive. She carefully takes out a crumpled handkerchief. Wrapped inside is a ring. It was just like them. So passionate. He used to write me poetry. Till he put down his pen and picked up a rifle. His hands were never meant for digging trenches. When he enlisted, it almost seemed he was happier than on our wedding. It had only been a week. 3 days ago, they told me he was dead. It was an outbreak in the camp. Why did I let him talk me into that wedding? I was so naive. Now I'm left to divide a meager widow's pension between myself and his family, with bread and meat nearly as dear as gold. But please, the ring, how much is it worth? I was hoping to place some flowers on his grave.
What if?
Passionate, stupid man that he was. My heart was buried right along with him. But if it's a choice between flowers and food. Never read poetry, miss. Never fall for a man that writes it for you. The sweet, dangerous words will make you forget reality until it's too late. Outside the window, another group of drunken revelers passes by, locked arm in arm. One bumps into the car, then staggers away. A comedy. I guess the title in English is translated into City Boys. I don't know that movie. Is it something that you personally are looking forward to, watching that movie, I mean? How did you kiss your couple in the cinema? So shameful? Yeah, why? Why shameful? There were, because you know, in a cinema room, there are long lines where you have seats, right? But sometimes on the sides, there are 2 to 3 seats or 4 seats or something like that. And most of the time, there was no one next to us or something like that. So it's not like we were actually bothering anyone. But I don't see it as shameful. For me, it's just a fun little experience that we had. But yeah, no, for me, it's not shameful at all. It's just life. You experiment with things. You discover things with your partner and stuff like that. But yeah, like I mean, like, yeah, if there were people right next to me and my former partner, I wouldn't have kissed her or anything. I would have probably focused on the movie. But there was no one next to us, so who gives a shit? As long as yeah, for me is as long as I'm not bothering someone, I can do pretty much whatever the fuck I want. Well, with my partner's consent, we can do whatever we want. But you know, you get my point, right? And the idea is just like, if we're not bothering anyone who's watching the movie, then who cares? Oh, if it's that way, okay, but next to someone is cruel to the single. I mean, I have kissed my partners, you know, when we were in the subway or something like that. There probably were some single people in there, but you know, that's just life. What would you call that? It's just what's the word for it? You can't just stop living your life because others don't have the same. I mean, it's the same thing as, I don't know, someone who has an iPhone and someone else who doesn't even have a smartphone because they can't afford to, or something like that. The guy with the iPhone is not going to stop using his iPhone just because the other guy can't afford to have one. It's the same thing with a relationship. Just because others don't have it doesn't mean you can't just enjoy your relationship. That doesn't mean you have to flaunt it and push it into other people's face, of course. But yeah, you're allowed to live through your relationship however you want. The movie is really funny, so I look forward to it. Okay, well, at least you might be spending a good time watching the movie. Focus on the movie, like Deidara said. Very important. You can do that in a cinema? Sure you can. I've had my share of fun in cinemas, but not to that extent, because that would be a bit too complicated. Because honestly, cinema chairs, they might be comfortable to watch movies, but there ain't that much space on them to move around, I'll say. It's not the... I mean, it's probably doable, but I think you might attract attention, probably, most likely, I would assume. I'm trying to think, because it's been a while since I've been to a cinema. I tend to watch my movies nowadays on my PC, because I'm too lazy to go to the cinema. Oh, and prices for a cinema have doubled since I last went to a cinema, so there is that too. But yeah, I mean, I'm guessing it might be possible. It probably, yeah. Depends on how many people there are in the room with you. You know, like if the room is mostly empty, you probably could get away with it. Probably. But yeah, otherwise, for cinema workers finding things in the yeah, probably. Unfortunately, so. Like, man, I remember I went to a bar one day, and it was in the restroom, but still, I went to a bar. I was just with friends, and I went to a bar. I went to the restroom, and on the ground, not even next to there was a bin, you know, a dustbin, but not even next to the bin, just laying there on the ground, there was a used condom. And I'm like, bro, you guys are disgusting. Like, seriously, you couldn't even put it in the bin. There was actually a bin in there, in the toilet. You could have trashed it, but no, you just left it on the ground. And I was like, I'm never going to that bar again. Like, if you want to have sex in a bar restroom, you do you, right? Have fun. But keep it clean, come on. Others don't have to know about it, you know? The ticket prices for cinema here in Romania range between 5 and 7 euros. For me, in France, in Paris, it would be more like 20, especially as an adult. And I'm no longer a student either. I have none of the discounts that exist. So for me, it would be more like between 15 and 20 euros. But there are some cinemas that are a bit cheaper, but you have to kind of go out of your way to find them. can confirm that those 3 seats and double seats are awesome. First time I snuggled with my ex-girlfriend shortly before our first kiss. See? Yes, these experiences are fun, you know? These experiences that we have, whether it is in the cinema or other places, and it's not just about, you know, kissing or whatnot. It's just about experiencing the relationship, experimenting things, and having a first kiss, a first snuggle, etc. It's nice, you know. It's just one of those sweet things in life that that one should experience at least once, you know, because it does bring joy. Well, at least it brought joy to me, and evidently I think it brought joy to Dan as well. I mean, I don't think a first kiss can be not joy. Well, I guess no, then never mind, there might be circumstances where it might not. Yeah, let's not get into that. Anyway, I was yapping my way out of the ads on Twitch, and let us get back to this poor widow. I read that, yes. Group of passerbys stagger away. People like that live as if there is no tomorrow. But I can't. That's why I came to see you. You wouldn't believe the happiness I felt when I first saw this ring. Promises it held. Now, these gems mean nothing. They're only a means to an end. Brume ponders the words, not yet moving to take the ring or even to speak. At last, she takes a slow, deep breath and Ah, shit, I burped. I could have used that burp for earlier. Why couldn't I have burped earlier? At last, she takes a slow, deep breath and tightens her fingers around the steering wheel.
If I told you there was a reason behind their odd behavior, would you believe me?
Oh, so it is the storm syndrome. God damn, because I thought about it, you know, the guy jumping off the bridge and swimming and stuff. I was like, is he affected by the storm syndrome? But I didn't say it, but okay. And now that we know that the storm is coming in 3 days, it has to be the storm syndrome, right? Their passion and excitement might not... Oh. Their passion and excitement might not be their own. They're simply reacting to something happening in this place. The woman looks out the window with a pensive, wistful stare. Hearing you say that, I actually feel a bit relieved. I was born and raised here, but I've never seen anything like this. I started thinking that one day, everyone else woke up and decided that life only existed as an excuse to write more poems. Or maybe there was some secret way to trade pretty words for food.
Why?
I'd rather believe what you say. But then, why is this happening?
There will be a storm. One that will change everything.
It's not the subtitles. Because the storm is coming. When it arrives, nothing here will be the same.
The square, the fountain, the opera house, the cafes. Everything familiar to you will be washed away. And so will we.
Well, no, you will be in a safe house. You'll be in a safe house. That poor lady, she's going to be washed away. You're gonna be fine. Her brow knits, like she's hearing something impossible. She tries to understand. Oh, wait. Is this in 1914? Is this... Oh, well, yeah, 1914. Is this happening during chapter 6 and chapter 7? Because they're talking about a war in Vienna, right? I mean, a war in Austria has to be either World War I or World War II. There aren't that many wars since then, right? So it has to be. And I'm guessing it has to be World War I. It would make sense, probably. So there is a non-zero chance of me being able to see Kekania. There is a non-zero possibility that she might appear. Yeah, no, because I mean, maybe Brume drove Kekania at some point or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to find excuses for Kekania to show up in the story. You mean the rain will be that heavy? That he'll wash all of us away? Then the government should do something before it comes. No. No one can do anything. No one can stop the rain, madame. But I have a way to leave before it arrives. If you want to live, I could help you get away from here. The driver rests her hand on the wheel, her expression grim, her voice dry. Leave Vienna? And go where? Just packing up and saying goodbye to my neighbors would take me half a day. None of that matters. The only thing I can offer is a way to stay alive. After the storm, there will be nothing left of the city. Literally nothing. There is no need for farewells. Maybe you are one of those poetry people after all. But I also feel like you're telling the truth. Days this strange can't last forever. She falls silent. Now it's her turn to think. Soft rain begins outside, pattering lightly overhead. After a long while, she speaks again. I'm sorry, but I have to go back. My family needs me.
Thank you.
Thank you, truly. You said there is still a little time. I think I'll go out and buy some good meat and make them a proper dinner. They were right, weren't they? To live as if there were no tomorrow. I should have known. This ring.
It's genuine. Par le feu est purifié.
I'm happy the ring is actually, what do you call that? What's the word for it? Genuine, as she said. I'm happy that I was worried that, you know, this woman, she was very clearly suffering, she was grieving and all of that. And imagine if on top of that, Brume tells her, oh yeah, by the way, your ring is fake. that ring that held so many promises is actually just a fake one. I think it would have kind of, you know, kind of destroyed the poor woman. And Marcus, yeah, we could see Marcus. Wait, we could see Hoffman too, right? Because Hoffman died towards the end of... Oh, wait, no. No. Hoffman died towards the end of chapter 6, but it wasn't when the storm arrived. So, the storm arrived later during chapter 7, right? So that means that, but technically we don't know Hoffman's status right now. But I have a feeling she's still alive at this point in time. I don't know exactly how to explain it. But I have a feeling that, you know, she might still be alive during this specific time where Brume is in Vienna. But we could see them all. It would be quite nice, not gonna lie. Ah, so these gems move one tile down. Okay. Well, not on my watch. Hehehe. What about you? Aha, that actually did help, somewhat. Okay. Is this enough? No. Yeah, kind of, okay. Oh. I can move this, yep. get 1, 2, okay. Oh, I have to get 10 of these? Okay. Try my best. I mean, to be fair, it's not that hard. I think we're doing pretty well, actually. Well, for now. I feel like the game at this point is kind of playing itself. Yep, okay. And that's the last one. There we go. Success! Okay, I like this game. It's easy. My tiny brain can process it now. Now that I have gotten used to it, basically. Finally got Suna. Congratulations! I had to do an entire run of Withering Garden to manage to get a pull. Goddamn. That sounds painful. What pity did she come at? Because in the screenshot you set on the Discord server, you were at 80 pity, if I recall correctly, right? When did she finally decide to come home to you? She certainly was quite shy about getting onto your account. 83, goddamn, that hurts, man. But at the very least, now she's home, right? Are you, I don't remember what you said, are you going to pull for Arya as well? A small dragon flicks out a burst of flame, wrapping the red gemstone in the woman's palm. When the flame fades, the gemstone remains untouched. She closes her hands around the handkerchief, holding the ring tightly.
At least
he didn't trick me. I knew he wouldn't. Even if I'm going to die tomorrow, I die a little happier knowing for sure.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm glad you don't have to stay here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Brume. The door opens. The passenger steps out into the rain, shrouded in mist. Nicole, I love you, but fucking give me your build? Yes, I got Nicole on Moonlight Lullaby, and yes, I will be getting Arya. What do you mean, give me your build? What does that mean? This note really emphasizes that Brume isn't completely on the Foundation side either. I ain't forgetting why Vertin entered the guardhouse. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Foundation itself is a very morally grey area, right? The Foundation itself is a very morally grey organization, so I don't think even Vertin truly is on the Foundation side. Hence why she has so much autonomy, right? And why Madame Z fought so hard to give Vertin autonomy. I don't think even Madame Z technically is fully embracing all the aspects that the Foundation has, because the Foundation is not exactly a great place, right? I mean, it could be worse, it could be Manus Vindictae, and you could end up with a mask on your eyes, but it's not exactly like a Paragon of Virtue type organization or something like that. I'm taking Nicole's build to put it on Suna. Oh, that's what you meant, okay. Oh man, poor Nicole. She deserves better than this, but I've done similar things in the past, so. Stage 3. Freedom, Dignity, Peace. The car falls silent until a faint voice stirs. Ah!
What are you hoping to accomplish, Adèle?
She is here. So Félicienne is here. I mean, I knew she was, given the timeline and all that, but still. I'm actually kind of happy to hear her. Playing savior yet again. How amusing. Another soul living inside Brume's body. Too weak to stay at the surface for long. She may only have a single moment, but she's never one to waste an opportunity to sneer. I know that I can't save everyone. I'm not trying to. I can't let someone die without trying, no?
Oh, please.
Please, ma chère. You've neither the grace nor skill to disguise your intentions. I've been silent, not dead. Do you really want to pretend you haven't been enjoying yourself here? Driving around in this contraption, living out a long-forsaken dream? I feel the smile on your face every time you hear them calling you a gem hunter. Life is good here. I dare say superior to your pitiful life in Paris. You're happy. No, sickeningly satisfied. You'd keep living like this forever if you could. Her brow tightens, and she lowers her face in a dark grimace.
I don't think this place is at all superior to Paris.
I agree. 100%. Paris is better than Vienna. I've never been to Vienna. I've no idea. Oh shit, I hope Kiwi will never see this specific part of my stream.
No, don't deny it. Nowhere else would ever compare to your precious Paris.
But the storm is coming, and this place will be destroyed all the same. Freedom never lasts long, does it? Look at all these postcards you wrote. You were as drunk on that freedom as any of those sappy poets and love-lorn soldiers. But to soothe your conscience, you throw caution to the wind for the sake of some stranger with a sob story, just because you couldn't do the same in Paris. Adèle, chérie, don't you feel the slightest bit of shame to pretend as if one life might cover your sins? Alors, the storm will come, yes, but so long as it's not today, you're quite satisfied to revel in its shadow. Félicienne, you're being too loud. I wasn't thinking about all of that. I only...
You idiot!
The soul's voice spikes. Paris wasn't enough to teach you? Use your head, Adèle.
Even as the storm washed away all of Paris, the entire world, your life was never truly in danger. Yet now, you're content to live as that woman's lackey, you weak-willed thing you.
I mean, she was your lackey beforehand, so what's the difference? Oh, well, I guess that's the difference, because you're no longer the boss. That's why you're mad. Am I misremembering, or are they voicing more lines here than in previous side stories? Yes, it does feel like it for this specific one. I think that this one has more voice lines than Beryl's. At least so far. I haven't gone through the entire thing, of course, but it does feel like it. Two, the phrasing in Brume's body confuses me, because I assume that Félicienne was restricted to the jewel. I think she is. I think, technically speaking, her soul resides within the jewel, but is connected to Brume's body. Hence why Brume can hear Félicienne. And, you know, there was even a... Well, no, that happened before. So, yeah, I think that's how it works. But, yeah, the phrasing is kind of confusing there. The Brume ex-Brume shippers were right. Brume ex-Brume. That's kind of like the weirdest... I mean, weird. Yeah, it is a weird ship, but it still works somehow because of the very nature of who they are as characters, right? Brume ex-Brume. I kind of like it. I mean, I do like Félicienne, but what about Celia? Oh, by the way, I remember that earlier you answered my question, but I did not read your message out loud. But thank you, Dan, for reminding me of Celia earlier. But yeah, what about Celia? What happened to her? So, I think Brume still wants to revive her somehow if she can. Tell me, how are you any different from these oblivious fools strutting about here?
Admit it.
Admit it. In your heart, you're relieved it was Celia who died in Paris.
Enough!
Enough, Félicienne. The driver's face freezes like ice over still water, her voice booming in the empty car. You! The soul sputters weakly, having expended most of her energy. No, not once have I felt anything like oh, right, she speaks French. No, not once have I felt anything like relief about Celia's death. How could I ever?
She was my best friend.
And maybe more than that. I mean, sorry for the Brume shippers, but Celia was there first, but I suppose technically, you know, Félicienne could replace poor Celia.
The storm, it caused all this.
Adèle, whether you accept it or not, this is the world as it is. The soul's voice drops low, dripping with condensation. I used to look down on the petty aristocracy as they knelt and paid homage at barons' banquets. I never imagined I'd one day be kneeling, begging someone to let me live.
And you still cling to ideas of freedom, dignity, and peace in a world like this. That sort of idealism is worse than nonsense.
Honestly, Adèle, you should leave Beryl. She will never protect you. Oh, and then what? Shall we join Manus Vindictae? I certainly wouldn't object. If it weren't for them, Celia might still be alive. Everyone could be alive and everyone could be dead. The only thing that matters is that Manus Vindictae can control the storm. So what? They've twisted the world into something unnatural, where only people like them can survive. I don't want a world with only one kind of person, one kind of madman. I would never want that.
I've always hated driving in places like that.
Their ideal world is like a street with no signs, no rules. Only chaos everywhere. I've always hated driving in places like that. Félicienne, I've always let you speak your mind. But if you ever bring this up again, even once, I will ask Madame Boaniche to remove you.
Adèle.
Adèle, you... She gasps until she finally spends all of her energy and fades back into slumber. Their argument ends without resolution. It doesn't feel like victory. The taste of that last threat hangs acrid and sharp on her tongue. Finally, she starts the car and drives forward, cutting through the misty rain. You know what? I kind of feel bad for Félicienne. I mean, the things she said to Adèle were wrong and really mean and rude and whatever you want to call it. But I kind of feel bad in the sense that, like, basically, if Adèle doesn't like what Félicienne has to say, she could straight up just kill her. That was the thread that she just mentioned, right? So, yeah, having your life hanging... or having your life within someone else's palm is a tricky thing, I suppose. Another night passes and her mood does not improve. After leaving Paris, she had become a true gem hunter, chasing glittering stones and bringing them back to Madame Boaniche to serve as mediums for divination. Outside, the world is crossing another storm, but inside their shelter, the diviner has covered a table with crystals and gemstones. Pale hands place them one by one, marking them with intricate and unfamiliar sigils. Brume sits across from her, sleepless eyes drooping with each pass, unable to make sense of what she sees.
Madame Boaniche.
Madame Boaniche, are you preparing a reading?
Shh.
The rain does not last long. Be patient, Adèle. Her pale eyes reflect the gemstone's glow. She speaks softly, unmoved by the events unfolding and refolding outside. Adèle is quiet as she watches the ritual, her eyes catching on the glimmering gems as they clink against one another. Just as the rain slows outside, the gemstones on the table shatter all at once, their luster gone. Did the ritual heal? This was different from your usual reading, n'est-ce pas? You noticed, yes. This wasn't really a reading at all. It's a different kind of ritual, though it still requires gemstones as a medium.
Madame Boiniche.
Madame Boiniche, are these stones useless now? As far as rituals go, yes. They cannot be used again.
Do you find that regrettable?
No, after all, you must have wanted me to purchase them for a reason. Well, perhaps a little. These gemstones, they have their worth and their stories. You said this wasn't a typical reading. What was this ritual for? Is it something to do with the truth about the storm? Her eyes sharpen. The daze of fatigue disappears. She sits up without realizing, her voice edged with hope and urgency.
You believe that by giving me the gemstones, you will learn the truth about this storm. Is that it, Adèle?
Well, yeah, probably, because it is kind of what you promised, right? Beryl said that Félicienne and, working with Beryl and trying to figure out what the storm is could potentially later down the line help Adèle bring Celia back, right? So, yeah, probably. Judging from your tone, it won't be that simple. Your time in Vienna has made you more eager. That is a good sign. A good sign? Maybe. Félicienne nearly tore me apart over it. The soul is silent. She has sunk into deep sleep. No one in Vienna knows anything about the Tavernier. Everything in Paris truly was erased by the storm. It's odd that I would only realize how proud I was of that name after it's gone. Her long fingers turn over the shattered crystal pieces, her gaze dimming. Even if I was only a driver, I was not an ordinary one. I had stories to tell.
Those days are long gone, and I realized it too late.
Adèle.
Adèle. Truth cannot be bought or traded. It reveals itself only along the way.
You have already set foot on the path in chasing gems and the truth of the storm. You have faced failure after failure. Yet with each attempt, you draw ever closer.
You mean I will find the answer myself? You saw this in the reading. The diviner's smile is faint and distant, like snow melting into water, gone in a breath.
Adèle.
That, Adèle, is something that requires no divination to see. I need gemstones. You seek them. That is all. What happens along the way is your path to follow alone. I seek them. It's still hard to believe. Me, a gemstone hunter, in a world ravaged by the storm. Her gaze holds on the glittering silver slivers that have scattered across the surface of the table.
But
I don't quite understand, but gemstones do not change. Perhaps that holds more meaning than trying to save people lost in the storm. She lifts the shard and peers through it, her vision suddenly recolored to match its hue. I wonder, maybe learning about the storm will actually make her give up on saving Celia? It's not like I want it to be the case, but I wonder. A business opportunity, stage 4. Not sure. Oh, right, now we're in India. I mean, in Beryl's story... no, was it in Beryl's story that they mentioned that they were in India, or was it in... at the end... No, I think at the end of the story, the event story, they mentioned that they went to India, and then in Beryl's story specifically, we actually saw her in India, I think. Or was it Matilda's story? Because I think we saw them interact at some point. Now I'm confusing everything. Great. A busy street dedicated to the buying and selling of precious gemstones. A panoply of merchants and customers of every complexion and style mingle together. Sunglasses lift and lower again and again, just to catch the gemstones shine more clearly. The sun leaves skin sticky with heat. The clarity is excellent. She places the stone back into the tray, neither offering a price nor revealing any particular emotion. Will you be taking it then? This is the best batch of roughs that we've had in some time, shipped straight from the Pandar mines.
Here's the case.
There's not much left there. Ask around, you'll see everyone is running low on stock. But the customers keep coming.
Merci.
Merci, sir. But this is not what I'm looking for. Tell me what is it that you're looking... Oh, tell me what is it that you're looking for. I will ask around. A cashmere sapphire. Yep. The practiced glinting smile suddenly dulls. I don't suppose you just heard a rumor and rushed over, eh? I'm afraid you'll leave empty-handed.
Listen.
Look at you, green as grass. Take my advice, miss. Searching for a sapphire like that here is useless. Not even the most experienced hunter could find such a thing. You think me an amateur then, no? Let's not put it that way. It's only that you're searching for the rarest of stones. To come all this way and leave empty-handed would be worse, I think. Unless you have no choice. I advise you to lower your expectations.
No.
I see. But I don't intend to change my goals, sir. Then go ask around if you must. A commotion cuts off their back and forth. Shoo! Stop bothering me. I am not buying your stones.
No!
Mina, come here. Don't pay him any mind. Dad, but... Tell him to go back where he came from. Trying to trick me with these obvious fakes. 1 minute. I will give you 1 minute to clear off and leave me to my business. Or else, I'll lay hands on you. A dark-skinned boy is shoved down into the street, kicking up dust. He springs up, clutching a stone, and stubbornly leaps towards the counter. Hey, it's real. It's a good stone.
Calm down.
Hey, calm down. The gem hunter, having become well accustomed to settling disputes, finds herself pulled unconsciously toward the situation, raising a hand to draw their attention. That's where I stopped for now, plus a French lady I met is calling me au revoir and bonne chance. Ah, hello to your French lady then. But a good night to you, Dan, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And thank you for stopping by. Raising a hand to draw their attention. Oh, yeah, no, okay, I read that already. My bad. Those gathered turned to the self-appointed mediator. Seeing a fine crystal flash on the back of her hand, the gem merchant's face softens toward the potential customer.
What is it?
So, what's going on? What makes you think this stone is fake? The boy moves closer to her, feeling both protected and newly hopeful.
Here is the case.
Miss, you don't know this boy. He's likely stole his father's truck to come here. And it wouldn't be the first time, I can tell you that. He's just a Midas hand. He never brings anything good. All the stones of any real quality don't make it past their foreman. So, whatever he's holding now is either a fake or stolen. This kid thinks he can just do whatever he wants. The guts.
Huh.
This one I dug up myself. I promise it's good. Give me a break. I won't trade with some ruffian like you. If there is any justice in this world, then you'll get a proper hiding for taking that truck. He waves his hand like shooing flies, showing no pity. Dad, why not at least take a look at the stone he brought? Maybe he's telling the truth. Mina, with people like him, kindness gets you nowhere. If you get tangled up with that little thief today, it puts our business with the mines in jeopardy.
I see.
Still, I think it would be alright just to take a look, n'est-ce pas? Small, rough hands place a simply cut, unheated stone into her palm. It has real weight to it. Looks pretty.
Par le feu est purifié.
Come on, Fufu, do your job. I just wondered, by the way, what does Fufu eat? Like, seriously, what does Fufu eat? I mean, I know it's a summoned dragon, but does that mean it doesn't need sustenance? Like, what does one feed their Fufu? Automatically move sidewards at the end. Huh, okay. I see. Well, let me help you move things sidewards. Hey. Well, that doesn't help much, does it? Yeah. Ah, yes, perfect. That is kind of exactly what I want. I should go here, probably. Ah, yeah, right move. We kind of got lucky. Kind of. Maybe we can do it. Invalid position. Oh no, this is to swap. My bad. No. No, stop. No. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but, well, sure. Aha! That works in our favor. Good. Yeah, sure, we can go down. Oh, okay. It worked out better than I thought. Ah. 6 out of 10. We are getting there slowly but surely. Seven. This is becoming aha. We gonna get 9. There you go. And this should give us 10. Technically, I think... Oh no, we got 10, not 11. I think, maybe. But we got it. That's the most important part. No more words needed. The red dragon on her shoulder lifts its head. Flame erupts, briefly flashing across her eyes. The gem merchant watches the fire with widening eyes. That's that. It's real. Though it's not particularly high quality. Not clean. It has violet cast. You cut this yourself, no? See the lumps and notches? You've all but ruined it.
I'm not sure, Dad.
You were using an arcane skill to appraise that stone just now. That's right. Have you heard of it before? She looks at the man with a sudden, eager curiosity. The little dragon stretches its neck out as if to join her. Roar!
You are...
Are you a chevalier? Wait, Evelyn is here? Chevalier? The famed French gem hunting family. That arcane skill of yours. It's unmistakable. Ah. She looks away. The red dragon's wings droop, suddenly lacking spirit. You're mistaken. The techniques only look similar. She places the stone back into the boy's hand. His expression dims with disappointment. What's your name? Patel. All right, Patel. Name your price. The stone. How much do you want for it? He gives a number, hesitant but steady.
Deal.
Fair price. I'll take it.
Even so...
Miss, there is no need to show charity to a no-good ruffian like him. Even if the stone is real, you don't know where it came from. If it's a gem you're after, I'll be able to find it, I assure you.
Is that so?
Can you? I'm looking for a cashmere sapphire.
Huh?
Miss, are you sure? I'll be honest, most of the mines around here don't produce sapphires anymore.
No.
The few that are actually circulating around openly are invariably fakes.
But...
Then again, I see you can appraise them for yourself. That is your advantage, at least you won't be cheated. The gem hunter shows no reaction to the merchant's flattery. So these genuine sapphires aren't in open circulation, but they can still be found somewhere, n'est-ce pas? As perceptive as your little dragon, it seems. The old sapphire mines are near the border, the same area this brat slinked out from. He nods toward Patel, still clutching his jagged stone with pride.
Here is the case.
It's not safe out there. We'll pass through dense rainforest, places where all manner of smugglers and criminals gather. And the miners themselves aren't the friendliest either. But other gem hunters have gone to visit these mines before, no?
Yes.
Well, yes. But they had teams and backers behind them. You came alone, it seems, aside from your pet. That much is true. Then I beg you, please, stay here where it's safe. I have contacts in the mines if you want to work together. From what you just said, the sapphire mines are nearly exhausted, and the other hunters are waiting at the gate. If I stay here, I'll never have a chance. You want someone who can appraise stones? Fine. After all, you gave me useful information. The merchant's expression hardened. Miss, I don't want to sound harsh, but going into the mines alone is as good as a death sentence. He scans her face, hoping to see some sign of struggle, some hint of fear, unease, anything. But her expression is calm, almost serene. I'm simply thinking of your safety. If you stay here with enough time and money, and your appraisal abilities.
I don't have that much time.
Kid, come here. The boy, really a young man, approaches, and Brume meets his eyes. Is this the first gem you sold?
Yes.
I would be honored.
Then I am honored. I'll pay you your price and something extra for the effort. But you must take me to your mine. Oh yeah, no, I distinctly remember that they have indeed interacted, Beryl and Matilda, because there was a point where I think Matilda was introduced to Brume, if I recall correctly. And yeah. Yum yum yum. Give me those clear drops. Stage 5. Against the inevitable. Though I'm guessing the storm is... Oh wait, no. Well, I mean, there will be a storm, most likely as well, but... This time we might actually see it, maybe? Huh. As the sun sets, the eager crowds that once filled the street begin to shrink away into the night. Got some guts, driving into Delhi alone. She loads the supplies into her car and past the roof. I'll take my own car. When we set out tomorrow, you lead. Got it. He's quiet, but seems to be in good spirits as he helps load up their supplies. Meena furrows her brow as she watches them. She makes an odd pair with Patel. Despite being the same age, they look years apart. Sister? Oh, you can call me Brume. Wait, why is Meena here? I thought the gem merchant was Meena's father. And he very much seemed to dislike Patel, so why would he allow his daughter to hang around with him and all that? Or Adèle.
I'm sorry.
Adèle? I'm sorry about my father.
No.
You don't need to apologize. He's a merchant. He has his reasons. But he wasn't like this before. It wasn't so long ago that he'd go visit the mines himself. He's become so harsh lately. And the people in the mines weren't always like this either. They didn't always treat Patel this way. They both glance toward Patel sitting in the truck bed. His arms and legs tell the story in a patchwork of bruises.
It's dangerous.
Adèle, maybe you shouldn't go. The mines really are risky to visit now. Mining gems is always risky. They wouldn't be nearly so precious if it wasn't.
Even so.
But you might not even find one. And even if you do, you may not make it back. My father's right about that much. There are so many dangers to avoid. But I don't want to avoid danger.
I don't intend to give up just to play things safe.
Or rather, I don't intend to give up just to play things safe. Meena falls quiet. She knows nothing she can say will change this woman's mind. Hey, don't look so down. Maybe I really will come back with a sapphire. I hope so.
What?
If this is what you have to do, then I'll wish you luck. Thank you, Meena. That's enough. no more puzzles? Unless in this stage we actually find one of these sapphires that she's looking for. The heat is always heaviest just before the rain arrives, made worse by the stagnant air near the mine entrance. The sluggish, humid air blurs the line between swimming and walking. And hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. 2 weeks left until Kafka will be cracking 90s Fortnite. I don't know what cracking 90s mean, but I'm assuming you're talking about the collab, and, well, I am curious as to exactly how they are going to, what you call that, to implement it, if there is going to be some kind of an event or a story or whatnot, but at the same time, Fortnite is not exactly my cup of tea, I will say. I was expecting to spook you, it didn't work, Well, you tried to spook me with an owl hoot. You tried to spook me with the sound that my family members make. Because of course, I truly am an owl. I am disguised as a human right now. I don't know where I'm going with that one, I give up. Oh right, the heat is always heaviest just before the rain, made worse by the stagnant air near the mine's entrance. The sluggish, humid air blurs the line between swimming and walking. Shouts and hammering echo across the site. Even the threat of a downpour doesn't stop their relentless pursuit. Phew, lucky enough, I suppose. With Patel leading, they reach the mine without incident. There. He points to a mine entrance where small framed workers wearing headlamps are preparing to descend. A few older men look on. Patel quickens his pace towards them. As he approaches, one of them looks up, giving him a stony glare. As Patel reaches him, he holds out a hand and strikes him across the face. Patel!
Don't!
Leave him alone! Too late. Patel stumbles from the blow. Brume catches him. Who are you? A friend of Patel's. Ha! A friend? Friend? His stone facade does not crack, even as he withdraws his hand. Patel, get back to work, now. Yes, father. Patel goes to fetch a large sieve. His own face now matches his father's, stiff and emotionless. Are you coming with me? I have to go sift the mineral sand. D'accord. Your friend will only be too happy to help. A smile breaks through the facade, but his left cheek is starting to swell and redden. I see, so his dad is an asshole. Still, it's funny, it didn't work. Oh, do you mean me not being spooked by owl noises? Maybe I'm just used to them? I mean, to be fair, in truth, it's not like I hear owl noises all that much. I live in a big city. We don't have owls inside of Paris, you know. They don't really live out here, usually. Yeah, they kind of need a forest and all of that. Well, not all of them live in a forest, to be fair. Depends on the species, but, well. In Europe, most of them would need some kind of a forest. Concrete cities are not their cup of tea. A water source muddied and tainted from washing away the ravaged earth, a line of people stands along its bank, breaking up ore. Tired and thin old men play out a cacophony of hammers. You did well. Doesn't look like your first time. The words come out awkward, as if he isn't used to saying anything at all. At the water's edge, they lower the sieve into the pool, shake it to wash away the mud, and pick through the stones revealed in the bottom. Is that so, Master Patel? Maybe it's because I picked up some theory while learning to appraise gemstones. Theory? knowledge, methods.
Oh.
Oh, like my brother. He was always interested in learning. He even knew how to write. You have a brother? Dead. From heat stroke. He just collapsed one day.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Patel. Everyone here has lost a brother. My uncle was buried in these mines. The gem hunter lowers her head, hands in the sun-warmed water, feeling the mud between her fingers. You didn't want to come back, did you? I wanted my own money. His voice drops, almost swallowed by the babbling water and the arithmetic hammering, but she hears it. When I found that stone, I hid it in my mouth.
So?
It was mine. If you'd gotten a good price, you wouldn't have come back. After a long moment, he nods. My brother did the same. He was good at finding stones, good at hiding them too, good at staying away. But he always came back in the end. The last of the mud washes away, leaving only a few dull stones behind. Worthless. He flicks them back into the water. Sad Patel noises. Murder throws landing on your balcony, if you have one, would be a sight to see. I don't really have a balcony, no. No, it's not. I don't have a balcony. I can't step outside of my window. I do have pigeons sometimes dropping by. Because, you know, there is a bit of a ledge outside of the window. And from time to time, the pigeons actually do land there. But it's been a while since I've heard one. Usually I hear about them because I have stuff next to the window. But yeah, I oftentimes, not often, but whenever they do be there, I hear their little talons, you know, scraping against the ledge. It makes a funny noise, I suppose. Pigeons, ah yes, flying rats. Oh, come on, poor pigeons, they deserve better. Hey, you know what, we used pigeons for, as a postal service of some kind, you know, right? Carrier pigeons, that's the word I was looking for. They had their uses, you know, they deserve some respect, right? The workday passes, sunset falls, a cool night wind rises. They didn't come away empty-handed, but the effort far outweighs the gain. A fire crackles, clothes still damp. The gem hunter eats a little of the food she brought. They will sleep on the ground tonight. Adèle? You're as filthy as a peasant! The familiar voice rings out. Of course she's back. Of course. I mean, now they're flying... I mean, they're still the same as they were. And they're still the same animal. They were useful merely 60 or 80 years ago. Were we still using them 60 or 80 years ago? I don't know when we stopped using them, but... I mean, they're still the same animals. Just because they're no longer useful to us doesn't mean that they've lost some kind of... Well, they've lost value to us as a species, as human beings. But their inherent value as being living and breathing creatures, marvels of biology, that still remains. The familiar voice rings out.
It's not so bad.
I've looked worse, Félicienne. This is part of the job.
But I am not like you at all, peasant.
You do realize that I am part of you now? Why must I be forced to wallow in mud like some foreign-eared creature? I expect you to revel in all of this, but have a heart. Félicienne, I am not wallowing in mud, and you're being loud enough to give me a headache. Here, let me wipe you off. She wipes the mug from the crystal, suppressing an eye roll. Quelle horreur! This is what you get for playing with mud all afternoon. Why must I suffer like this?
Sorry.
Sorry, but I can't exactly take you off. Weren't you here for sapphires? What's the point of sifting through this dirt? Please, oh please, do not tell me you're enjoying this too. I haven't forgotten what I'm here for. Adèle will bring word. If a sapphire turns up, I will be the first one here to negotiate. So you're pretending to befriend the boy, to exploit his skills. Adèle, I am impressed. Perhaps I'm beginning to have some influence on you. If misunderstanding my intentions makes you feel better, then go ahead, Félicienne.
After all, being trapped inside the crystal seems rather miserable.
Wait, Félicienne is in her head? Technically yes and no. She is inside of the, I don't know if you can see it. She has a big gem on her hand, right there. Félicienne is stored inside of this, but Brume can hear her inside her head indeed, yes. But technically speaking, if you shatter the gem, I'm fairly certain Félicienne dies for good. Like, she's dead and gone. So behind in story on reverse, I bet if I took the time to do everything 50 hours later, I will still have enough currency to guarantee myself a character. I don't know. I don't know exactly how much each event story and main chapter story rewards exactly. I never actually paid attention. Because honestly, like in reverse is quite generous in my opinion with their pull counts. And, like, yeah, I rarely have to worry about currency and stuff like that. Unless I'm pulling every single character in every single patch. Honestly, usually you're pretty much fine. So maybe you could get enough from all the story that you've missed out on. Ah, so Horcrux. Yeah, except in this case, you know, there aren't, like, how many were there of Horcruxes? Was it 7 or 8? I think there was supposed to be 7, but Harry himself was the 8th one, or was he actually the 7th one and there was 7 total? I don't remember. But anyway, in this case, it's a singular Horcrux, if you will. Please, you're just like everyone else, Adèle. Always refusing to admit your own selfishness. She snickers darkly. I am not as selfish as you make me out to be. I have a goal.
I'll get the sapphire.
The Tavernier curse prevails. We always find our treasure. She speaks softly, eyes lifted to the deep blue night. Oh, so she does pronounce it sapphire. I see. Well, sapphire. Sapphire. I guess, yeah, something along those lines. Okay. In French, we have the similar word, exactly the same word, except we pronounce it saphir. Hence why I pronounce it that way until now. 7 accidental 8. Okay, yeah. I remember watching the CinemaSins video about Harry Potter, and I don't remember the exact way they phrased it, but they were criticizing the accidental 8th one. As in, like, they were saying something along the lines, oh yeah, by the way, don't you hate it when you accidentally create a Horcrux, when you accidentally divide your soul into yet another piece or something like that, right? And it's kind of true, like, how do you accidentally shove a piece of your soul inside of a little boy? Well, first of all, it sounded weird when I said it, and I just realized it afterwards, but still. Yeah, never mind. Moving on. Wait, how did she get shoved into a stone? Beryl. Beryl was the one who shoved her into the stone. Don't ask me how Beryl did it. Beryl is... She do be strong. she knows how to do shit. And I don't... magic is the answer. But yeah. let me think. Yeah, if I recall correctly, it was indeed Beryl who sealed the deal to make to put Félicienne inside of the stone. Yep. At first light, the mine awakens with the day. A rough hose feeds water into the mine shaft to ease the pressure inside. Patel straps on his headlamp, ready to descend.
Do be careful.
If anything goes wrong, shake your light. I'll pull you up. His body slips into the water. He nods once and swims deeper. His light dims. By noon, Patel has surfaced, only to bring up tray after tray of heavy mineral sand. His hands are wrinkled and pale from the water. You need to take a break. I'm fine. Just one more. His wet hands lift the sieve high, passing it to Brume at the mouth of the tunnel. I'll be right back. His voice fades, swallowed by rushing water. You've been down there too long. A sudden snap. At first, it seems imagined. Then she realizes it is the support frame collapsing. In an instant, earth floods to the shaft. The light blinks out. Patel! Mine collapse! Yeah, I shouldn't have read that way. I don't know why I read it like that. Mine collapse! God damn it. The miners begin shouting over each other as they rush toward the site of the collapse. Why did I read it like that? Am I going to fight the mine collapse? Oh no, it's a sweep, of course. Basically, Voldemort got shattered when the killing curse rebounded. Voldemort's bits were sent flying everywhere, and Harry was the only viable location to end up in. So does that mean that he's missing parts of his soul? Because the other Horcruxes he created intentionally, if I recall correctly, right? But if you say that bits of his soul, what would you call that? Scattered everywhere, were sent flying everywhere. Does that mean that only one piece of his soul jumped into Harry, and that means he's missing part of his soul? Not Harry, but Voldemort. Or did all of these scattered pieces decide to jump into Harry because it was the only viable location? Because otherwise that means he could never be complete. Voldemort, I mean. And by the way, that name, it always makes me laugh because vol in French means, well, either flight or steal, to steal, like the verb. And basically you would translate Voldemort as flight of the dead or steal of the dead, basically. Mort means dead, and de means of, basically. So yeah, the name is just weird to me, but oh well. The biggest chunk was conscious enough to run away. Huh. But that does mean that some part of him were still scattered and left behind, or something, or dissolved. I don't know. I don't know how it works. For comparison of all I've done on reverse, I finished the main tabs with the missions, and in the event tab, I've only done Tuesday's event. Oh yeah, you probably have a lot of rewards out there, yeah. Is it enough to guarantee a character? Because, wait, when you say guarantee a character, do you mean guarantee the character on banner? Like 70 pulls? Or do you mean actually going all the way up to 140 to guarantee even in the case of a 50-50 loss? Yum yum. Right there. Yeah. And by the way, wait. Aha, so the blue stages I think are when we get the puzzle. And this is not a blue stage, so no puzzle. Sad. The Curse Breaker. Stage 6. 70 pulls. Oh, okay. 70 pulls. Yeah, might be doable. Yeah, probably. Although I will say, if you only come back now, you kind of missed out on a lot of rewards because we did have the Chinese New Year patch right now. It is the Chinese New Year patch. Even though it has nothing to do with China, we had a bunch of rewards. They were mostly front-loaded. Pac-Man himself together when he ran. So all of his bits were together, just didn't know of the 8th. So he had like 7/8 the entire time. And you don't notice when a piece of your soul is missing? Uh-huh. I feel like, you know, if a piece of my body was missing, if 1/8 of my body was missing, I think I would notice it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about souls, but if 1/8 of my physical body was missing, at the very least I would notice that for sure. So I feel like, yeah, you should probably notice if you're missing 1/8 of your soul in some way, shape, or form. Especially if you then divide them into Horcruxes, right? Because you're working with the material, you're working with your soul, but it's like as if you're working with the material. And like, imagine you're working with, I don't know, a piece of iron or something like that, and you have like 10 kilograms of iron, and when you actually start working on it, you would notice if you were missing like 2 kilograms of that iron or something like that. I mean, when you intentionally rip yourself apart, you kind of don't give a shit at that point. It's not about not giving a shit, it's mostly about knowing what happened, right? Because my guess is, if Voldemort knew that Harry was the missing Horcrux, he would have done something about it, right? But the fact is, in the story, he never knew, as far as I can tell. He never knew that, until the very end, maybe. But yeah, you know, he would have planned accordingly. So it's not about giving a shit whether or not you're missing a part of your soul. It's about where the fuck did it go? Because it is important, especially given his plan of dividing his soul so that he could never be killed, you know? So he kind of needs to know about where his soul is, in my opinion. At least if I were him, I would want to know where that missing piece is. Stifling heat. They dig, bent over the earth. With every minute, hope evaporates. Patel! Patel! But no one answers. His father is the first to stop digging. He stares at the mound of earth, empty-eyed.
Keep digging! We must help him!
He's dead. There wasn't anything worthwhile down there. I shouldn't have gone in. It was a waste of effort. His voice is flat, his eyes are red but hollow. I live and die searching for those gemstones. The only thing that has ever been worth it, that ever mattered. Brume keeps digging, ignoring the old man's dejected words. Sweat runs down her face, falling into the mud. I mean, he didn't. Magic. Also, dude has an ego. Yeah, he has an ego, but he is still smart. I mean, to the point of, you know, becoming one of the most dangerous sorcerers, wizards. He was a wizard, Harry. Not Harry, but Voldemort. He was smart enough to become one of the most dangerous wizards in the world, right? You don't get to that position by just having a big ego and being able to cast a few spells here and there. And he was able to rally people to his cause and all of that, so he had brains, not just bronze. Well, yes, it's mostly just brains because, you know, magic is not really... Anyway, not the point. So I feel like he should have wanted to know and do something to plan accordingly. Because, like, I do remember, like, a scene where he specifically said something along the lines of, I need to protect Nagini, right? Nagini being his snake, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, you know, it felt like he would take care of pieces of his soul. Unless he just specifically wanted to take care of Nagini because, you know, it was a living being, maybe. But I kind of doubt it. I don't know enough, maybe, about Voldemort and his personality, but yeah. He go blinds really quick. Sure. But in regards to that, a missing piece of your soul, I feel like that's a pretty big deal. Especially when afterwards you divide it again and again, you know. You should be able to notice the change, and you probably want to do something about it. Because he wouldn't want to outright allow any kind of weaknesses to his enemies, right? He wouldn't allow them to know about them or to do something about them. Nagini was the exception, not the rule. Is it just because it was a snake? And he likes snakes, and he looks like one? Does he consider Nagini family or something? Near dusk, she finally unearths him, but the crush of stone and dirt had already suffocated him. Ah! Yes, welcome to Reverse 1999, where we have children dying in mine collapses. Hell. The boy's face is grey, eyes closed, his skin cold even in the jungle heat. You saw where your fate led you, didn't you? Tried to escape this fate. But a gaze drifts over the mining camp. At another entrance, workers are already gathering, starting their next shift. The lonely figure sits in the dusk beside Patel's still body, mumbling to herself.
Only the gemstones matter.
Only gemstones? She carries Patel's body to a place far from the shaft, as far from camp as she can manage. She covers him in a mound dug by hand. Her entire body aches with effort, but she still forces herself to prop up a few branches to mark his grave.
Goodbye.
She whispers, "Well, we didn't know you for long, but you seemed like a nice kid. I shall drink some tea in your honor." Basically, she was his only companion he ever considered a friend. I say friend very loosely. Huh. Why is that? Like, where does Nagini come from in the first place? A genuine question, because I don't think it was ever mentioned in the movies, and I've only read the first book of Harry Potter. I never went and read the rest of them. Too lazy. And also perhaps not enough into Harry Potter in the first place. To Patel. A new day breaks at the mine. None of the gathered workers seemed concerned or even affected by their recent loss. "You're still here." His voice is rough, as if tired of her very presence. "You're going to stand there judging us. Why stay? Did you want me to cry for him? He isn't the first of us to die, and he won't be the last. It's traitors like you that make this place the hellhole it is." Tal's grave is over there. She doesn't answer his accusation, but lifts her hand and points. "If you want, I could give him a better mark. Something more. It's not worth it. We may need to dig there someday." His gaze shifts from the makeshift grave back toward the active shaft, where a thick hose pours water inside. You're short on miners, aren't you? Now that Patel is gone.
I need to find the gemstone.
I'm staying to find the gemstone. That's why I'm here. The rush of water roars in her ears. Even in the heat, the water in the shaft feels cold. She reaches beneath the surface, feeling for the weight of a stone hidden in the sands. She takes a deep breath and plunges her head under. Hopefully she's not going to die like Patel.
Oh.
Wait, this is Barcarola's boat. I remember this place, I think. She was a human who was cursed by a hereditary affliction that turned you into an animal. You couldn't pick what you are, and you're stuck. You couldn't transform out of it. Can't curses be broken in the world of Harry Potter? Genuine question again. I don't know. I mean, I guess not, if otherwise she would have tried. Then Voldemort would have probably tried as well, if he did like her as a friend of some kind. I don't know. I don't know if he actually would have tried. Never mind. Oh, is that the Tavernier?
Yes.
Quite right. The famous gem hunting family. And she's donated the largest gem we have tonight? So young, living with so much wealth already. What? Though I've heard the Tavernier family is cursed. Inevitably, once they set out on their journeys, they will find something, but it will cost them their lives. Seems as soon as they find something of true value, death follows close behind. I do wonder about this Tavernier in particular. The lady hides a smile behind her hand, a diamond ring glittering. Dear, don't speak like that. This one is different. She's always known about the curse. Most of her family went to their doom never knowing it was coming. She's known her fate from the beginning. Adèle, Adèle. Adèle Tavernier. What the fuck is going on? A spotlight illuminates the gem displayed on stage. Oh, it is pretty. Donated by Miss Adèle Tavernier. Our thanks for her contribution to charity. A gem hunter, a knight, a true adventurer. She fears nothing, cutting through uncertainty and hardship, all to chase the gleam of light. She knew her destiny and still made a choice to follow it.
Yes.
Every Tavernier is born with this thirst for adventure, to do or to die, and usually both. When she sets out, Adèle meant to greet death and strike it down. She really is like a questing knight. Adèle, Adèle, Adèle. But she has succeeded where many before have failed. Perhaps the curse is no more. It seems to me that nothing in this world could defeat her now. Her name will live on forever. Why is the screen wobbly? Adèle, Adèle, Adèle. Please, welcome, Adèle Tavernier. Is this a dream? The lights glare down on her and the gemstone, bright as an engulfing flame. Miss Adèle, please tell everyone here, how did you use one gemstone to change your fate, to change the world? Change? Change the world with a gemstone? Beautifully said! Adèle, Adèle, Adèle! Applause erupts, sudden and overwhelming. Eyes fix on her as though witnessing a miracle.
No.
She dying. She drowning. Drowning is not a nice way to go. Underwater, her eyes snap open. In the dark, something glimmers. Her hand closes around a hard stone. The little dragon clinging frantically to her arm is shocked as a large stone is shoved forcefully into its mouth. Oh, poor Fufu. It flails, chokes, and retreats frantically beneath her clothes. And how does it breathe underwater? Well, I guess it's a crystal dragon, so never mind. Not every curse. Okay, I see. I see. Poor little snake. But at the same time, she did choose to be on Voldemort's side, so there is that. I can't keep going like this. The rope tied to her waist begins to haul her up. The gem hunter emerges, dripping, empty-handed. Well, she's empty-handed, but her dragon is not empty-mouthed, if that's even a word. I suppose in a way, Patel helped her by telling her to put the gem in her mouth. Although I guess she didn't put it in her own mouth, she put it in the dragon's mouth, but, you know, not everyone has a little pet dragon on their shoulder. Holy shit, I don't know why I'm so tired today. I mean, yeah, it's been 3.5 hours, but still, I feel like, usually I'm not this tired. Although, I guess I did, yeah, I don't sleep well, never mind, yeah, I have my answer. Stage. Oh! Ah! Oh wait, no, maybe these are puzzles, just, and not... Yeah, I think... Yeah, these are puzzle stages. I think. They kind of look like puzzle stages. Hopefully I don't have to read anything in there. Stage 7. Why gemstones matter. Find anything? His tone is dismissive, but he holds his stare sharp and unblinking. No, just sand. You can try your luck if you like. Maybe you'll get something. You were right. There is nothing down there worth it. Several pairs of eyes watch her, scanning her for clues. Their eyes glint with something feverish. The gem hunter knows that look well. You've found something. Otherwise you wouldn't have come up.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed.
Sorry to disappoint, but it's like you said. The mine is a bust. It's cold down there. Not worth my time. Well, you already found what you're looking for. You don't believe me? She spreads her hands. Do you interrogate all your miners like this? Little wonder it's so miserable here. Oh. Search me if you like, but remember I am a customer, not a worker. Patel's father watches her for a long time. His expression is like a snake waiting to strike. Wait, is Patel's father Nagini? Oh no, because Nagini was, she was a woman, right, I think? What are you thinking?
How sad.
I'm thinking, none of you are right in the head, and it's a shame I have to be the one to tell you. Patel died doing this work, and you barely even tried to save him, like he wasn't worth enough to you. If we had all dug together, we might have saved him. But you all just went back to work, even though there is nothing left to find.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I've said too much. I don't really understand how things are here. Maybe it's pointless to try.
I'm tired.
But I'm tired and I just want to go. He says nothing as she walks toward the car. We're going to just let her walk away. She's got something. She must have found a sapphire. The accusation hits like a detonator, setting off every frayed nerve around her. The gem hunter is only a few steps from her car. She surges forward and dives inside. Damn it, get her! Stand back. He's already scrambling for his gun. The engine roars. His eyes go bloodshot as the car kicks up sand. A burst of dust rises, blotting out the sky. Bang. The trigger is pulled and gunshot crack through the air. Ah! The vehicle jolts as a scream fills the cabin. Adèle, what are you doing? I think I just got hot. I just got shot in the arm. Imbécile! You want to embrace the family's curse and chase your own death, n'est-ce pas?
Sorry.
Sorry, Félicienne. Not now. We're being hunted. Gunfire tears through the air, skipping against the earthen road.
It's all over if you die here.
What was the purpose of all of this? If you die, everything ends. Those miners have lost all reason. They would have killed me over that gem, whether I paid for it or not. I'd bet they were always greedy. Now with the storm so near, we don't know what they're capable of. Good thing I've spent so much time dodging traffic in Paris, no? Though I never would have guessed I'd use the skills to dodge bullets. Well, maybe.
I have.
She laughs. It comes out half manic. She can feel the blood trickling down her arm.
Adèle.
If you want to get yourself killed, you could have the good manners to at least not take me with you. What's wrong, Félicienne? You've more or less already died once, n'est-ce pas? Perhaps my family curse will at last find me today. She jerks the wheel, pulling the car around a sharp blind curve. The gunfire at last fades behind them.
Not now. My heart is racing. I won't let it stop.
Do we fight? No, we don't. Rainforest. Yes, Nagini was a woman. Sorry, Félicienne. I'm kind of bleeding out. Yeah, we have a few more pressing concerns right now. Plus, you know, Félicienne just said something that made me kind of laugh. She said, where was it? Wait, where was it that she's... Did I imagine her saying it? Ah, yeah, there we go. What was the purpose of all of this? If you die, everything ends. Well, no, very clearly, Félicienne is kind of living proof that when you die, not everything ends, because, well, she died, and everything didn't end for her. Now she's inside of a crystal on someone else's hand, but technically speaking, she's still kind of there. Let's hope I don't end up with just one arm. She filters water and washes the dried blood away. A short time later, she crouches while heating the knife in her campfire. She bites down on a rolled-up cloth, closes her eyes, and digs the bullet out. I wonder if my great-grandfather did this too. I used to say whatever I thought of their stories, his stories were always worse. Then, at least Napoleon remembered his name. She bites down on the bandage and ties it off. Are you proud of yourself now, Adèle? The gem hunters go quiet, pale. I just didn't think it would feel like this.
So, this is what an adventure feels like, huh?
All of this for a single stone. Pretty tough it may be. Pretty though it may be, sorry. The little dragon climbs onto her shoulder, avoiding the wound. It opens its mouth and spits out a rough-looking stone, panting with exhaustion. I think I'm getting exhausted as well. A raw, uncut crystal. The gem hunter lifts it toward the light.
Only the gemstones matter.
This blue. This blue kind of reminds me of Manus Vindictae blue. But the storm has changed what that means. My ancestors, great-grandfather, my parents. In this world, their stories no longer apply. Why should we bother chasing these things anymore? No one will remember it. Name will be forgotten or changed.
Or perhaps feeling lost is also part of our fates?
Yes, Brume, welcome to the world. Feeling lost is like what 99% of the population feels like in the world. Well, perhaps not that much, but you know what I mean. She murmurs it, sorrow softening her voice. The orbiculum begleams. Someone bound to fate sends a
Adèle,
message.
The storm is coming.
So she must flee. A suivre already? Really? This one felt really short, this stage I mean. Yeah, for some reason this stage kind of felt really short compared to the others. I really hope that I won't have to read anything in these and it's just, gameplay. But it also maybe could be, 3 different endings of some kind. I don't know. We usually don't have several endings in story quests like these for characters, but... Well, I don't even know why there would be a different ending. Anyway, we'll see. First, we have to go through Stage 8. Another world forsaken. I guess Adèle has a hard time accepting the reality of what the storm brings, more or less. Adèle! You're hurt! You're hurt. The bandage on the driver's arm is seeping blood as the mud-smeared vehicle returns to the outskirts of Delhi.
It's been a long time.
Long time no see, Mina. How are things here? Are you serious? Come here, let me rewrap that wound. Gosh, what happened to you? You must have found what you wanted. Why else would you be here? The gem merchant leans in and eyes her from behind the counter. He poses his question in a casual tone, but there is an unusual fervor beneath it. Dad? Mina's face twists, obviously uncomfortable with his attitude. The gem hunter gives him a slight nod, unsteady but confident despite her ordeal. You're not wrong, but I paid a steep price for it. To be frank, I never expected to see you again. Figured you for dead, neither outside the mines or on the road there.
What if...
Would you let me take a look, if you intend to sell it? I am not in need of a buyer, monsieur. That's what you're driving after. Adèle is just curious. Right, Dad? She turns to her father with a pleading expression, hoping he'll answer with dignity.
Yes.
Yes. Just wanted to see if it was worth all the effort. I'll bet it shines like a sunset sea. It hasn't been cut nor treated, so it isn't much to look at, but you already knew that.
Merci.
I think it's best that I take my leave. Thank you, Mina. Mina has just finished wrapping her arm in clean white gauze. She winces with pain as it is tightened. Mina's father watches them both, his expression seeming to grow darker with every passing second. Are we not going to tell Mina that her friend is dead? Adèle! The girl runs up, panic and concern written all over her face. Where are you going now? Or suppose I just mean, maybe I could write to you. Dad has been acting stranger each day, and it seems like he isn't the only one.
I'm sorry.
I just hope that maybe we could stay friends. We could keep talking about gemstones or whatever you like, really. She stops behind her, a hint of hope in her voice. Mina. She extends her hand, and gemstones rest quietly in her palm. This is Patel's. He wanted you to have it. He said, thank you for speaking up for him that day. They both recall the day he came to the market, for Brume proved the stone with her flames. Only Mina trusted him. Mina accepted the stone with dawning concern, confusion written on her face. I don't understand. Didn't he sell the gem to you? Is he all right? He changed his mind. He escaped his old life for good. That's all that matters. Technically speaking, she's not lying. He did escape his old life for good. Like, he's not coming back to that old life. Because he's dead. But, you know, technically speaking, she's not lying. No, he's crushed, perhaps a rotting corpse by now. Yeah, but we don't say that. We don't say he's crushed. We say he crushed it. He was so good at finding gems that now he managed to leave that life or something. Yeah, I was trying to find something to say about a rotting corpse, but couldn't find anything. Any kind of a way to transform that sentence into something positive. He managed to get away from that rotten life that he had. There you go. Not exactly a rotten corpse, but you know, I tried my best. Do you want to see what I found?
Hey!
Yes, of course. She let the unanswered question slide with a nod. Ah, yes.
Oh dear.
When a child asks you a question that you're uncomfortable answering, just dangle a shiny thing in front of their eyes. Apparently it works. This is a true cashmere sapphire. Its luster is amazing, even unheated. Entranced by its glow, the girl reaches out and touches it. She snaps back to herself, quickly pulling her hand away. What will you do with it? Sell it for a fortune? Make it into a one-of-a-kind ring? The gem hunter shakes her head.
No.
No, it has another purpose.
It's time I head off now.
Sorry, I have to leave. This is her second farewell.
Sorry.
Mina, I may not be able to write to you. Oh? She doesn't ask why. Adèle's pale face lifts into a smile. But, try as she might, she can't make her smile look happy. I mean, you've already lied to her about the fact that her friend died. You might as well lie to her and tell her that you will write. She's going to get washed away either way. You might as well make her happy before she dies too. I would consider this a white lie that is worth it, you know. Kid has a rough life, I think, especially with her father. He seems like an asshole, kind of. I don't know if he treats her well or not, but given the little tidbit of personality that we've seen, I'm not really confident in that. So might as well just, you know, give her a tiny bit of hope, even though it's false hope. She'll never know that it's false hope because, you know, she'll be too dead to ask questions later. My girl Brenna needs more crit rate. How much crit rate do you have? I wish I could say more, but just know that the strange things happening here will end soon.
Sooner or later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mina. Clouds gather overhead. The heavy air is thick with moisture. The girl stands alone as the rain is about to fall. And poor kid. Another reverse storm. Another quiet ritual. Track. The finer the gemstone, the clearer the sound when it breaks. The woman before her is silent like a sculpture. She never shows frustration at the ritual's result, nor confusion, just a solemn blankness. The gemstone shatters. After a long pause, Brume walks out the door of the shelter. Yeah, can you imagine that? You know, what you call that? You risk your own life. You watch a child die in trying to get a gemstone. All of it, and you know for a fact that in all likelihood, you're just going to give it to someone else, and they are going to break it. Because that is what Beryl has been doing. She's been breaking gemstones. It's just a byproduct of her ritual failing, but technically that's the end result. So yeah, a kid lost his life, and you risk your own just to break a gemstone, basically. I mean, I know there is more to the purpose, you know, trying to understand the storm and all of that, but still, it probably kind of stings. 36.3%. Oh yeah, yes, Sparta. 36.3% crit rate is way too low. She needs way more. Yeah, you're gonna need to go back to the mines, brother. Another storm, another disaster forgotten. But the riverbank air is damp and fresh.
Adèle.
Adèle, admit it. You were played. She's been predicting the storm using intelligence from the Manus Vindictae.
Beryl will never tell you the truth about the storm. She's never truly cared. Not about you, not about the storm, not about the world itself.
Huh. The gemstone you worked so hard to find, she shattered it and tossed you the pieces. She pulls a handful of glittering fragments from her pocket and looks out over the river. One of the slivers, though, is sizable enough on its own. In the light of day, cut as it is, it reveals itself in a lustrous cornflower blue. Adèle? Do you want to keep it? Even after the failed ritual, its shattered core seems to radiate with light. It has no more use for me, but it could serve as a memory of your long journey. What do you mean? The gem hunter lowers her head, gazing at the fragmented stone. Then her fingers close around it, gathering its remains into her palm.
Yeah, I know.
Screenshot time! There we go. And wait, is Furfur trying to eat the fragments? Is Furfur wait, by the way, have you seen the size of that gemstone? I don't know exactly what the actual size of the gemstone is, because we were shown the gemstone without context. But look at the size of Furfur when you compare it to her size. I think the gemstone is way too big to actually fit in his mouth. Like, how does that even work? Unless Furfur can somehow change sizes. Ooh. I mean, it was shoved in his mouth once. He's now just out for revenge. Maybe he is. Maybe he is. So he should be happy that the gemstone broke, right? But still, like, I don't know. Imagine having a plate shoved in your mouth. It shouldn't fit, right? An actual plate. Usually most plates wouldn't fit in your mouth, right? I feel like that's what happened to him. Like, how did that even work? And I like Adèle a lot as a character, but I feel like that was kind of animal abuse. Though I guess, wait, is he an animal? He's a summoned crystal dragon. Does that count? But yeah, still, it kind of felt like animal abuse, you know? You should treat your pets better than that. Do not shove things inside of your pet's mouth. Unless it's like medicine and the pet is refusing to eat it, then you try to find a way to either trick them or just find a way to give them said medicine because, you know, dogs are kind of like kids, right? Well, not just dogs, pets in general. Kids are kind of like pets. That's how I should phrase it, yes. Kids are pets. But they're pets you make yourself, I guess. Kids are DIY pets. I don't know how I got to that. No, we were talking about fufu, we were talking about gems, and I ended up as kids are DIY pets. That is horrible, I love it. But you can't tell me it's not true. I'm keeping that, sure. You can't tell me it's not true, because, you know, at least, you know, at an early age, of course, usually when they grow older, they become adult and stuff, sure, you can't compare anymore. But, like, when the kid is, like, 2-3 years old or something like that, it's basically just a DIY pet. You made your own pet. Except, I guess that pet can't even really take care of itself, right? It takes years for the pet to take care of itself. Huh. So, kids are actually inferior versions of pets. Huh. Because at least, you know, a cat or a dog, after a few months, it should be able to somewhat take care of itself. Of course, you still have to feed it, and for dogs, usually you have to walk them out and all of that. But, you know, a kid, it takes way longer than that for them to be useful for themselves. If I had a plate shoved in my mouth and I could eat it, I would. Why would you want to eat a plate, man? I do remember seeing a documentary about a dude who ate glass and porcelain. I think he had a condition of some kind, and somehow that condition went along with another condition that made him able to eat that without being injured. By the way, do not try this at home for any kids that might be watching the stream or whatnot, I don't know. Do not eat glass or porcelain, it will murder you from the inside. But this guy specifically had a very specific condition, and yeah, he would eat glass and eat porcelain and stuff like that. It was a rare condition, to be fair. At least the pet knows where to go to piss and shit. Same with the dragon, he just wants to munch on that gem. I mean, he's a crystal dragon, so I guess it does make sense that he would eat crystals, maybe. As for the pets knowing where to piss and shit, true. Well, you do have to train them a bit, but it takes less time to train a pet or a dog or a cat to go to the litter box or to just only pee outside or stuff like that. It takes less time to do that, to train them, than it takes to train a human being, right? Because, like, I don't know for how long kids wear diapers. 2, 3 years, 4 years maybe? I don't know. I don't remember when I stopped wearing diapers myself. But still, point is, takes way longer. It's a DIY pet. Plus, you know, the problem with a child is that you kind of have to take care of it your entire life, more or less. The advantage of a pet is that it's temporary. That sounds horrible indeed. But it is somewhat of an advantage. At least, you know, you don't have to bear with it your entire life. And oh wait, no, I guess you can give away your child if you want to as well. I don't know why I'm being so mean today. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm tired or something, but yeah. My mind decided to go into weird places today. I don't really know why. 2 to 3 is like the upper limit. What do you mean 2 to 3 what? 2 to 3 kids? Or 2 to 3 pets in your... not pets. 2 to 3 plates in your mouth. Some kids you still have to take care of even in their late 20s. Yeah, there are some who don't really grow up, right? But I feel like, unless like the kid has some kind of specific circumstance or a specific condition, I feel like if your kid reaches 20 years old and is not able to take care of himself or herself, that's a failing on you as a parent. You should have taught your kid to be able to take care of himself. 2 to 3 years old. Oh, okay, for the diapers you meant. Okay. Or just society hates them and they're stuck home. That's different. Okay, sure. That's different. That's not the kid not being able to take care of themselves. That's just the world being a bit complicated, to say the least. Which I 100% understand. I am in a specific situation as well. But like, that's different. At the very least, you know, I can cook, I can clean, I can wipe my own ass. I can do some plumbing when I need to. You know, I can take care of myself. But there are those who can't, and that's worrying to me. When you reach like 20, 30 years old and you can't even do that, it's yeah. I feel like somewhere, once again, unless there are specific circumstances at play, I feel like that's a bit of a failure on the parents' side. They should have taught you better. But oh well, he's what it is.
Madame Boanish.
Madame Boanish will not tell me the truth about the storm. She stands at the riverbank and tilts her hand toward the flowing water. The people I met in Vienna. I was like them once, looking forward to the bright future. In a way, I think Mina and Patel were too. They never knew the storm was coming, and what would it matter if they did? There is nowhere to run. The storm has already changed everything. And I can grab a cleaner version of that. Thank you. I mean, so is this ID shit parents' fault? Yes, I agree. I saw that post. I saw a post talking about it, about Discord. I saw about it. I saw another post talking about it for what was it again? YouTube maybe or something like that. When they rolled out their verification process as well. And I've said it at the time, and I will say it again. It is not my job to parent your child. If you have a child and you allow the child to be on the internet, you should be the one figuring out how to prevent your child from accessing websites that you don't want them to access. It shouldn't be the government's job to parent your child, and it shouldn't be other people's and it shouldn't come at other people's expense. But I can't exactly go to every household in the Western world and beat them to within an inch of their life for not parenting. No, and to be fair, I don't think it would solve anything. But yeah, there is a problem with parents not parenting. Like, people often say that they want children, but I feel like a lot of people, perhaps not the majority, hopefully not the majority, I don't know, but I feel like a lot of people, they say they want children, but then they are not at all ready to accept the consequences of having a child. A child takes a lot of time and energy and effort and love and nurturing. You have to give that to a child. If you are not willing or ready to give that to a child, don't have a child. And I'm not talking about accidental pregnancies and stuff like that. That's a separate issue. But, you know, if you're willingly trying to have a child and you're not willing to go the extra mile to, you know, actually take care of the child, don't fucking get a child. Don't do that. Just wear a condom and that's it. Lack of understanding of the responsibility. They are barely responsible for themselves. Yeah, I feel like you're probably right about that. There is a responsibility to having a child. You're responsible for their life. Basically, you're responsible not just for keeping them alive, but giving them a proper life, right? And I know that giving a child a proper life is a very complicated endeavor. Like, I am not underestimating the job that is being a parent. On the contrary, I think that being a parent is a very demanding job. My bad. Wait, let me trigger the ads real quick. That way I can yap my way through the ads with this little segment about parenting. But yeah, the point is that, yeah, parenting is a very demanding job. And if you're not ready for it, don't take on the job. Because it's not something that you can just quit all of us. Well, I guess you can and just give away your child, but, you know, giving away your child, perhaps not the greatest thing for the child, especially if it grows old enough to realize that it's been abandoned, you know. Although I guess maybe in some specific circumstance again, maybe the child can find some kind of understanding about what's happened to them. But still, yeah, point is, if you want children, be ready to bear the responsibility of having children, and do not place that responsibility on others. It's not my job to parent your child. It's not my job to make sure that your child does not go on a porn site. Like, what the fuck? Why should I have to worry about that? Just looking after my cousin cost me a pair of headphones. Good thing it was the headphones and not the kid. Sure, yes. But yeah, no, I've taken care of children as well, and I personally don't enjoy it. I do it when I have to, when it's an absolute necessity, but I don't find joy in it. It is exhausting. I've seen it. It is exhausting, you know. And yeah, if you're not ready for that, don't wish for a child. That's about it. I don't know. It's kind of like, I don't know, buying a car when you don't have a driver's license. What's the point? Like, you're not going to be able to drive your car properly. Or, no, not without a driver's license, but without knowing how to drive a car. Well, I guess you don't know how to parent before you truly become a parent, right? So, never mind. I retract my statement. My statements were wrong. My example was wrong. I broke my headphones in half. Oh, wait, you were the one who broke the headphones? I thought the child, your cousin, was the one who broke the headphone. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Well, yeah, better the headphones than the kid then. Yes, of course. Because, while I'm not a fan of children and all of that, I do not advocate violence against them. Except when I'm kidding and, you know, I'm saying, you know, the Freddy, we should throw Freddy off a bridge or something. Number one, he's a fictional character. Number two, it's just a joke. Yeah, nah, violence against children does not help. It's, you're just going to create more problem for the child and for yourself later down the line. So you can imagine in what state I was in. Yeah, you must have been pretty angry indeed. And yes, children can be very, very, very frustrating. Way too much so. But you know, the few times I've had to take care of a child, at least it's given me the opportunity to understand that taking care of a child is simply not for me. It's simply not something that I'm meant for, I think. And the ads are over, so we can finish this story. The storm has already changed everything.
My fate? I've never had control over it. I doubt I ever will.
Until now, I hesitated, always waiting for it to come.
Waiting for the moment. Any moment when I might feel I've become a true Tavernier. When I set out for adventure, or when I find a way to appreciate the significance of gemstones.
The blue fragments tumble through the air, scattering light before they fall into the river. Her eyes still reflect the gem's blue gleam. Gems? Gems used to promise forever. But what does that mean, though? Everything will be lost to time.
Left unknown. Unremembered. Unappreciated.
Adèle.
And you've begun to understand, Adèle, chérie. This world has never mattered. You once chased what was ordinary and now the extraordinary. But it is all the same. In a way, I wish I had tried to live that extraordinary life earlier. Maybe then the curse would have found me before I knew all this. Now it's too late. Brilliant blue shards strike the water and disappear into the river.
The old world is long gone, you poor wretch.
Paris stretches out around them, washed again by the storm. But the familiarity of its skyline is only a facade. It is a new Paris, in an old mask, one that does not belong to them. The winds of a new world arise.
I will rediscover the true meaning behind these gems, sooner or later.
Is the end? Oh yeah, it is the end. Huh. I mean, I kind of ended on a sad note, kind of. It doesn't feel to me like she's given up, but she's not that far off from giving up, not gonna lie. Huh. I don't like it. I like the story. I don't like the end. Well, I like the ending because it's well written and it's interesting, but I don't like it because I wanted her to have some kind of a happy ending. And yes, this is just gameplay. You know what? We can do this together. Why not? I'm not mad at my cousin anymore, but like, bruh, they were a good pair of headphones. I mean, technically speaking, the act of destroying the, what do you call that, the headphones is on you. Not that I wish to blame anyone, but you have to take responsibility. You have to control your anger and not turn to violence, whether it is against the headphones or your cousin itself, himself or herself, in order to calm yourself, right? That's up to you to control your anger. You're the adult. The cousin is a child, so you can't quite blame the cousin for it. What? Oh, they don't work the same way as they did before. Well, fuck that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they made the game more complicated and gave me less time to do things. Oh no. Oh no, I am unhappy now. I am unhappy owl TV.
Oh no. No.
Yeah.
No. No.
Hello, Charo Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I am not, because my brain power is kind of exhausted at this point, and welp, I'm gonna have to think, I guess. No. No, that's not what I meant. Can I escape? No. Ah, okay, just click outside. Okay, this. Select 2 pieces. Okay, I can do this. And then I can turn. There we go. Okay. Well, despite my lack of brain cells, you know, I think we can make it happen. No need for that. No! I shouldn't have clicked on that. Okay, well, I mean, it still somewhat worked. My phone died. How is everything going? Well, welcome back, Deidra, and we have finished the story. Right now we just have a bit of gameplay to go through, but we have finished the story, and the story was good, but the ending was somewhat sad. I don't know if you were still there, but a kid died. A child died in a mine. I mean, we do say that the children yearn for the mine. Well, the kid literally gave its life for the mines. Which is, you know, kind of sad. But, well, I suppose it is what it is. 60, yep, do this, why not? But at the end, basically, I guess in a way you could say that Adèle kind of lost faith in Beryl, but she still wants answers. That's more or less how I would summarize the ending, more or less, I think. At that point, I wasn't something whoops. Not sure, I don't know what you meant, Sparta, there. Yes. No. Yes, yes. There we go. Oh, it doesn't work like that, okay. No, you, yes. Okay. No, you, yes. There we go, okay, another one. I don't know how I don't know how many I'm supposed to get here. There, okay. I mean, so far so good, I think. Yes. Oh, I fucked up, never mind. I know this doesn't work, my bad. Just switch these two, please. There we go. Not what I meant to do, but you know what, it works. You can go here, there we go. Okay, we're doing good work. Good work. I wasn't smoking. The point made it link. Ah. Why are you talking about smoking? Wait, what? Well, I'm going off. Have fun and have a good night. Thank you, Deidara. I wish you a good night as well. I hope you will have fun. No, wait, no, it's not a good night for you. It's a good rest of your day. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. While I struggle with these things. I don't think we are going to be. I don't think we're getting more than this, are we? Unless... Oh, these don't count as moves, okay. Well, that was unhelpful. Very well, very well. Aha, we did manage to get one more. Okay, 10. I don't know how much we're supposed to get. How many, I mean. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, you can just get as many as you can. Okay, just get as many as you can within the 30 moves. Okay, I see. Why not? I said I wasn't smoking and left a dot at the end accidentally. Yeah, no, I know, but what's the... what do you call it? Why are you talking about smoking? Is my question. Ah, shade that again. Ah, yes, there we go. That should have been an obvious one. But it doesn't go the way I want it to go. Yeah, there. That's a lot of wasted moves, man. That was a lot of waste. And that's on me. Okay, I have acquired 1, acquired 2, okay. We're doing good work, kind of. I feel like I could have done better, but I kind of messed things up a bit. 4. That was probably a bad idea. Yeah, nah, these don't work. Not the way I want them to. What if we do this? Doesn't help a lot. Not what I was hoping for. Still not what... Oh, yeah, no, wait. There we go. Aha! We got one more. We got one more indeed. Go, another one. If I do this, it doesn't counter as a diagonal. Okay. Wait, if I do this, then this, there we go. Okay, another one. Good. That's, fuck. Well, there we go. Yes. That didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to, but in the end it still kind of worked out. Wait, I can get another one. Yeah, there we go. Oh no. If I turn you, you get one. Yes, good. We got more than the last time. We got 11 in 20 turns, because this one had 30 turns left in total. Yep, one more. What about you? Okay, worked kinda. Not as much as I wished it did, but... Oh, wait. Can I... Let me check something. Can I do this? Oh yeah, I can! Oh, I hadn't tried that before. Okay, interesting. Cool. Without wasting time. There you go. Well, not wasting time, but, you know, wasting turns. If I do this, it won't help. That might have been a bad move. Never mind. Managed to figure out a move that worked in our favor. Then I can just do this. Okay. And then... but it has to be with a gem. But we can do this. Ooh! We're rich! We somehow very, very rich. Do here maybe? So wait, when I'm aligning 4 of them at once, it doesn't really make it better. I see. So I should probably not align more than 3 of them together, because otherwise it's kind of a waste. Very well, very well. I am learning, even though this is actually the end of the stage. What if I do you? That wasn't helpful. Very well. This is match 3. Yep, more or less. Except, basically, when you click on a specific gem, it rotates the 4 gems that are in the square. And the gems inside of the lines there, they move sideways, if I'm not mistaken. So it's slightly different, I would say. This is a tiny bit more difficult. Well, difficult is up for debate there, I guess. But it is slightly different from the minigame that we had within the story itself. I will say. Within the story itself, it was way easier. You know what? 26 ain't too bad. Difficult for my tired bird brain now. Yes. Yeah, well, I wouldn't quite call it difficult, just, you know, especially because there isn't even like an objective. You just try to get as many as you can, but it doesn't truly matter how many you get. So, you know, it's in that regards, it's not difficult because I'm not getting rewards for doing that. It's just, you know, for the fun of trying it out. But yeah, it's just, yeah, too much thinking hurts the brain, you know? Well, this is not very helpful, is it? Huh. Okay, somehow that worked out in our favor. No, not you, you. 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 Sometimes life is complicated, man. You know what? Go. I know you have to be with there we go. Okay. You had to be with a specific gem. If I do this, what happens? Okay, it just turns this. Okay, yeah. Well, that was useless. But you know, at least I realized the uselessness of what I do. Sometime. That's not what I meant for, but you know what, that's fine. Could you... no. Can I do this? Yes, perfect. There we go. Be good. Remember when is preload for Honkai Star Rail? You can already pre-download the game. I've already downloaded the game. The update, I mean. You can already preload it, and then, if I recall correctly, it's at 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern European, not Eastern European, Standard European time, when the servers are back up online. Then you'll be able to install the update and actually start the game, if I recall correctly. Wait, I don't know. Can you install the update while the servers are down? It's just that the game won't be... you won't be able to connect to a server, even if you launch the game. I think you might be able to actually still install the update while the servers are in maintenance. Servers gives the signal to launch. Do they? Because I think there was at least once, I don't know if it was a Hoyo game or not, but I think at least once in one of the games that I play, I do not remember which one, I think I woke up way too early, so I was like, hey, you know what, fuck it, I'll play the game, except I couldn't, because of course, you know, I couldn't actually connect to the servers, but I was still able to install the update itself. Like, because, you know, there is the download button first, that you could do yesterday, I think, and then you still have to update the entire game itself. And then I launched the game, and then when I tried to log in, I couldn't, and then I realized, oh right, I wasn't exactly all that, what do you call that? All that, properly woken up, I will say. You can do all local actions. Yeah. At the end of the day, you can't actually get inside of the game. Well, you can get to the main menu of the game, right? You know, the Door of Celestia, or the train in Honkai Star Rail, or stuff like that, I think. But once you click to connect, then the game is going to tell you, no, servers are maintaining. Can't do that here. And congratulations to Shadow Master for your 20 stream streak. Thank you for being here. In WoW it works like that, and in Genshin has pre-download. I mean, Wuthering Waves also has pre-download. But I don't... I mean, I'm guessing they both work kind of similarly in that sense. So you can update and everything, servers are just down. Yes, if I recall correctly, yes. Like I said, I don't remember if I did that with a Hoyo game, or a Kuro game, or Reverse 1999. I think it might have been Wuthering Waves, maybe, because it happened months ago. So I'm not entirely sure, but I have a distinct memory that it actually happened, because I was like, oh wow, okay, so that's how it works. But yeah, you can do the update locally, it's just you won't be able to actually connect to the servers themselves. So I'm still stuck on my phone, yay. I don't know how it works on phone. I was talking about PC, sorry. I don't know how it works on phone, because I've never played with... well, I do, but I usually don't do the update straight away on phone. Well, yeah, sure, why not? We'll take the freebies we can get, I guess. No, I misclicked. This is what I wanted to do originally. No, yeah, you, yeah, there we go, there we go. There we go. No, you, there you go. We're not getting as many as we used to, huh? Well, at least not as many as the previous stage. Because the new phone app version isn't out yet. Ah, so maybe on phone it works differently then, probably, yeah. Like I said, I haven't updated my phone, or rather the games on my phone in a while. Oh shit, now that I think about it, it's going to be a massive pain to update everything. But yeah, I haven't done it myself in a while, so yeah, it's... I would assume there are some limitations perhaps on phone. Yeah, the update is live, but the servers are in maintenance, so you can't log in. The update is served in the launcher and game servers are down, so you can download the update, but you can't log in. Yep. Indeed. It is as I said. At least it is as I remembered. That. No, you. Yes, you. There we go. Wait, so I don't want... There we go, okay. I don't want to trigger 4, technically speaking. But I also don't really have a choice. that's the issue, right? But, I can do it like that, I guess. And then we move you with you. There we go. No, you, please. There we go. Okay, good. Good work. So move you down. I once again misclicked. That's on me. But it worked out in our favor somehow. Please move down. There we go. Yeah, we certainly didn't get as many as we did before. I feel like maybe we got unlucky with the way things shaped up to be. But that is fine. It is a price I shall accept. I only have 20... wait, if I turn you twice... then this will be the last. There we go, we get 16. There we go, okay, well... we got everything. And the last bit of reward. There we go. Apparently, I still have 7 hours until maintenance. 7 hours? Because I can still log in. Fascinating. That is surprising. Can you actually, like, right now play the game? Because if I recall correctly, Hoyo games specifically, their maintenance starts at like either 11 PM or midnight. But maybe they changed. Standing in front of Elegy. Oh yeah, the woman for what do you call that? Apocalyptic Shadows, right? Let me check. HSR 4.0 release? Yeah, sure. It will come out on February 12th, 10 PM ET UTC-5. What the fuck is that? Okay, 10 PM UTC-5. And right now it's 4 PM. So yeah, it would be in 6 hours, a little over 6 hours, 6 hours and 20 minutes basically. Huh. In 6 hours. So the maintenance would start... No, the maintenance should end in 6 hours. Right? Because what I searched was the... This doesn't make sense. In Europe... Okay, no, it's in Europe, according to Game 8, it should release at 4 AM UTC, or GMT plus 1. Yeah. So, we're talking about Star Rail server or ZZZ? Star Rail. We're talking about Star Rail because tomorrow is 4.0 for Star Rail. Actually, no. I just got a blurb. Maintenance soon. So, maintenance in 20 minutes. That makes sense because, like I said, maintenance usually starts at around 11 PM or midnight. It depends, you know, on the... what is it called again? Summertime or whatnot. But then the actual release is at either 4 AM or 5 AM, depending on summertime and whatnot. Okay, so that does make more sense, yes. The one game that updates a tiny bit earlier is Wuthering Waves. It's the maintenance for Wuthering Waves starts at 10 PM, if I recall correctly. At least it is 10 PM for me. So it is like an hour earlier compared to Hoyo games. For Reverse 1999, I have to admit I don't remember when it starts. The update, I mean. Not the update, the maintenance. But there we go. We have finally finished well, we have basically finished everything, I think, in this patch. At least everything story-related, I would say. Gameplay-wise, yeah, Critter Crash. I'm not exactly a fan of that game mode, not gonna lie. Part of me wants to have all the achievements of that specific... Nope, misclicked. There you go. Part of me wants all of the achievements for this specific event, because it's an event and it's the French event, basically. But... I don't wanna... Yeah, you see, I have... In order to get all the achievements for the event, I have to play Critter Crash. And I don't want to. I don't even know what this is. Twisted Adventure, Fate Bound Tomorrow, Wilder of Dragon El Oro. I don't know what this is. Huh. But I'm just missing these two, because as you can see, I don't get all the achievements in all the events. It depends on whether or not, because there are some game modes that I really don't want to to play, because I just don't enjoy them particularly, and I don't want to force myself. Like, as you can see, my depth task, I have nothing. I haven't played that game mode specifically. This is one for a game mode specifically, it's not for an event. But yeah. Mountain Camp, same. This one was for a game mode as well, and I had to skip it. I just lagged the time to try and understand how it worked and play through it, because you had to do several runs and whatnot. Oh, still, apparently I still have 173 out of 221. Oh, but... Yeah, no, I guess it counts everything. It's still pretty okay, I guess. Okay, I don't play either, so I don't really mind, but I was a bit lost in the discussion. Yeah, he was talking about Star Rail because it has a big update tomorrow, 4.0. It's an update that has been awaited by some, feared by others. Well, awaited by some, feared by me. Because I'm afraid I might not like the update, so I am anxious about that update. By the way, I don't know if we'll be, when we'll do Honkai Star Rail 4.0. Like I've mentioned, if we manage to finish ZZZ tomorrow in one stream, then that's great, you know, we're happy. But I can't really guarantee that it's going to happen. On the contrary, I don't think it will. Because I think I've seen like videos, non-commentary videos of the quest that were like 5 hours long. So, you know, it's kind of, yeah. I don't think I'll be able to do it in one stream. So we'll do it in 2, and then next week we'll do 4.0. You're afraid you don't have enough pulls to keep your characters relevant? Oh no, I'm fine. I'm not pulling for new characters. I'm pulling for eidolons for old characters because I wish to make my my old character, well, old. They're not old. They are 3.x characters. But I have found my main team, the one that I wish to keep on playing. And right now I am just, until there is a character that really catches my eye, a new character I mean, I'm just going to pull for eidolons, just like I did for Zani, just like I intend to do with Evelyn, just like I did with, well, Cassandra, Ezio, Isolde, and Kakanya here. For my favorite characters, I am going to pull for some eidolons. And for instance, I am going to pull for E1's Ceridra, because I already have her, and her E1 is quite strong for Finon. So I will pull for that. Then I think I'm just gonna keep on saving and try to get my Finon to E6 eventually. That is my ultimate goal, just like I P5 my Kakanya and S6 my Zani. I want to E6, technically I want to E6 both Finon and Cyrene, so it's gonna take a lot of pulls. But the good news is, for me at least, the characters from the 4.x era, so far, their design has not really appealed to me. So unless I really like them in terms of story, then I probably am going to skip most of them, and I'm just going to keep on pulling for eidolons for my favorite characters. Isn't Star Rail made to pull for new ones because old ones get irrelevant rather quickly? Yes, but I don't give a shit. I will play my favorite characters. If I can't complete endgame content, then fuck Hoyoverse and that's it. I don't give a shit. The characters I like are the characters I like. I mean, I will pull for new characters from time to time whenever I find one that I enjoy and that I want to pull for. But I do not wish to put myself under the pressure of, oh no, I can't get the last star in Memory of Chaos. So I'm gonna have to pull for that X character or whatnot. I give up. I did that, kind of, for a while. Or rather, no, I just spent a lot of time trying and retrying and spending hours sometimes trying different comps to complete endgame content. I am no longer about that life. I don't want to waste my time. If I don't get that, maybe what, 50 jades from the last star of Memory of Chaos 12, or Apocalyptic Shadows or whatnot, I'm just like, fuck it. 50 J's ain't worth the trouble. It ain't worth the trouble. Oh, what a pretty lady on the screen now. Which one? Moldir? Yes. Moldir is beautiful indeed. I do love her design. She's very pretty. This is her original skin, and this is the one that you saw. This one is the inside. Basically, the ascension, you get a skin when you ascend her to a certain level. You get it for free. And this is her ascension screen, and she is very pretty indeed. But on the note of Moldir, I will wish you all to dream of Moldir, the beautiful Moldir. Oh, and by the way, I will get her father. Moldir, right there, has a sister, Lopera. This is her sister, Lopera.
Finally.
And their adoptive father, they're adoptive sisters as well, but their adoptive father is going to become playable next patch, and I am definitely going to pull for him. And Beryl here, this woman, is... where is she? Where is she? Is this girl's mother.
Look first. Now walk out and wait till I say...
Lopera is not that pretty. Oh, come on, man. You don't have to be mean to her. She's cute.
Oh, finally.
I will say I find Moldir somewhat sexy in a way, whereas Lopera I just find cute. But she's still cute. She's not like well, I mean there aren't any like ugly characters. Well, I guess this guy might not really be called beautiful, in my opinion.
Those aren't the right words.
But it's not his
Are
fault.
they?
He's a corpse. So, you know, when you're a corpse, you usually don't tend to be... to suit the taste of the living, I will say. Lepera's third is gorgeous. Yeah, she has elf ears in that one. But it's a paid-for skin that I did not buy, because I do like it, but, it was, like, it was nice, but, you know, not enough for me to want to pay for it. Oh god, what happened there? Beryl is a beautiful lady type, and her daughter. Her daughter is kind of like a tsundere, kind of a tsundere that is, kind of snobby, but in truth she actually cares, and she does show that she cares. It's just that the way she shows it is the tsundere way of saying, it's not because I like you that I'm doing that, you know, stuff like that. But she's actually cute. She grew on me over time. I didn't like her at first when I started playing the game, but over time she grew on me and she made me laugh, mostly. I'm kinda screwed on Wuwa. Sigrika is a 5-star. Yeah, I told you, man, I had a feeling. Sigrika would be a 5-star, and Nivora, I think, was the name. Nivora was the, what do you call that? Was the, 4... I'm guessing Nivora is going to be a 4-star. That apple fell rather far from the tree. Oh, man, you're mean with poor kids. I mean, kids, she's a teenager, you know? For me, I still find her cute. Aside from Karen being a corpse, I don't think there are that many ugly characters, per se. They're all cute or sexy for some, and good boy for the Doge. Of course, we love the dog. Well, I guess there is Door, for instance. I don't think he's pretty. He's just like a shot of mirror. Same thing with Miss Radio, it's just a radio, right? But yeah, aside from very special cases, they're all well designed in my opinion. I love the art style in this game. Camellia grew on you. Yeah, no, that's not... yeah, don't let her vines touch me, please. You know what? If Camellia approaches me, I will pull for Chisa, and Chisa can use her giant scissors to cut off her Camellia's vines. There you go. It's scissors beat paper, right? Because paper is made from plants. Plants, you know, Camellia is related to plants, vines, stuff like that. So scissors beat plant. There you go. I have found my solution. Not saying she's ugly, but she's far from a proper lady. Her mother is. Well, to be fair, you're comparing a mother who is, you know, way older to a teenager who's basically... She's 14 years old, you know. I wouldn't expect her to be a proper lady at 14 years old. No, we gotta pull for a resonator who has powers to manipulate herbicides. I mean, if we have... but I guess it would be... I don't know what kind of resonator that would be. But at the end of the day, if a arrow or glacier more likely. Why arrow? I guess wind can tear off plants from their roots, maybe? Well, even 14-year-old girls could be proper ladies. Well, yeah, you have her, for instance. I don't remember. I think she's younger. But it's mostly because of the way they grew up. They grew up in very different types of households. And Beryl is not exactly the best of mothers. In a way. It's kind of complicated to describe because it's a long-ass story. Some chemicals are green, so purely based because of that. Oh, that's why you said arrow? Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. I was thinking like more like practical. Like how exactly would that work? But glacier, ice would definitely kill plants. That's for sure. Ice can definitely kill some plants. So that works. Havoc would also do it, I would say. Spectral can, because at the end of the day, concentrated enough beam of light could burn the plants. Fusion as well. Fusion is fire. Basically, everything works. Wait, what is the one? Are we missing an element out there? I didn't pay attention. Let me check what the elements are. Electro. Well, I mean, I feel like electro, fusion, and spectro, they all basically just burned out the plant, right? They would just burn the thing. So, yeah, it's kind of like too similar. Havoc, technically, I have no idea how to really describe Havoc, so there is that. Well, Camellia is Havoc, if I remember correctly. She is indeed, yes. But the thing is, in Wuthering Waves, there is no relationship between attributes. It's just basically as it is. Like, for instance, in Reverse 1999, if I can show it, why not? Let's go in here. You saw it there, but for instance, in Reverse 1999, we do have Beast beat Plant, Plant beats Star, Star beats Mineral, Spirit and Intelligence are beating each other. In Wuthering Waves, we don't have that, so technically speaking, it doesn't really matter what Camellia's attribute is. So the same attribute wouldn't be that good. But it doesn't matter. I mean, in terms of gameplay, at the very least, it doesn't matter. In terms of actual, like, trying to kill plants, I don't know. Technically, this is all pure speculation, so honestly, we could go any way we want, I think. The enemies have resistance to their own element, that's all. And sometimes they have additional resistances, you know, in endgame content. Additional to whatever their resistance usually is. But yes, that's the only thing about the attributes in Wuthering Waves. In my opinion, attributes in Wuthering Waves are not exploited enough. I think that they could do more. I'm not like asking for a no, reaction system would completely overhaul the combat. They can't implement something like that now. Unless they spend a shit ton of time and rework all of the existing characters' kits. So, yeah, no, never mind. Ameth brought in Fire Dart. Yeah, but isn't it like just like Spectro Dart, like Spectro Frazzle, in the sense that, in truth, you don't really care about the damage it does, you just want the stacks, because with the stacks you do something specific. Like, Zani does more damage the more stacks you have of Spectro Frazzle. Same thing with Cartathea. Isn't it the same with, well, perhaps not the exact same, but basically the dot themselves aren't the ones dealing the most amount of damage. Like, it's not like Kafka being a dot character, you know what I mean? Or Sotheby and Willow, which I don't have unfortunately, being poison characters in Reverse 1999. Or Tuesday. Where is Tuesday? Mihai's favorite character. Tuesday? The heck are you? Tuesday. Ah, there she is. Yeah. Those are actual dots where it, like, the characters are actually doing damage through that. The dot hurts as fuck. Really? Do they? It ain't Tuesday, mate. No, but that is her name. And be careful what you say, because she might chew you. Need I remind you? Now, this is a crocodile. Well, it's not actually a crocodile, it's actually a baby. It's her baby, and that baby can eat you. Oh, next pretty lady, Vila. Yeah, Vila is very beautiful.
Vertin,
She's
we
a
spend more time together like this to share more ideas and philosophy.
What's the word again? Rusalki, I think. Basically, she's a mermaid, but fancy Russian mermaid. And I don't remember the exact word, but she's adorable. I really, really like her as a character. I loved her story quest. I mean, the event she was a part of was really sad, but also cool. And Rusalka, yes, that. And that indeed. I had almost all the right letters, just the last part. Rusalki is plural. Ah, so I had the right letters, just the plural and singular wrong. Okay. So I do remember. But yeah, basically she's a mermaid. Mermaid would be the word I would usually use. But in the game, they call her a rusalka indeed. But yeah, she is quite pretty, and she, more importantly, is adorable. She really is a nice character. It's not a mermaid. The closest thing I can call it with English words would be a mermaid, wouldn't it? I'm assuming it is somewhat different, but unless you're telling me that in Russian they have a different word entirely for mermaid then. How would you actually translate? Yes, but for the sake of poor Westerners, it is a mermaid. Yeah, okay, so it is the closest equivalent, more like a siren. Sure. Rusalka is from Slavic mythology. Yeah, no, I know. I understand the idea, but the closest thing I have to using an English word for it would be either mermaid or siren, sure. But that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's exactly that. Siren is the closest approximate. Yeah, I'm not saying it's actually the exact same thing as that, because it probably has different lore to it, but she's basically a fish lady if you really want to dumb it down, which is what I'm doing. I'm just dumbing it down for myself. But she's basically just a fish lady. The idea of a fish lady. But they are functionally different. I'll take your word for it, because we didn't really explore the Rusalka part of her story, of her. Because she, what do you call that? She lived on land herself, and she was kind of disconnected from her Rusalka origins, I would say. Well, mermaids live in the sea, and they were fish ladies. Rusalka is different, a lot different. Well, I mean, she is a fish lady too. She does have scales on her skin, fish scales. Pond mermaids / siren. Pond? Why specifically ponds? Can't it be the sea? Oh, do you mean Rusalkas are pond mermaids / sirens? Is that what you meant, Sparta? That's the surface level difference. Yeah, no, I'm assuming there are more differences. But like I said, I was just trying to find an English word for it instead of the just because I don't know Rusalkas, I don't Rusalki, I guess I should say. According to what Sparta mentioned earlier. I don't know their lore, their mythology and whatnot, but I have heard of sirens and mermaids in English, right? So, you know, it's just drawing an analogy to the closest thing you actually know. Sirens, mermaid lived in the sea, Rusalka lived in ponds and lakes. Okay. Well, I think Vila actually came from the sea. She is I know for a fact that she's been called a Rusalka, but I think she came herself from the sea. Very similar roles, but not quite. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Like I said, different cultures will have different interpretation and different details for these kinds of things. The only thing in common they have is living around water, but Rusalka lived in forests, especially in ponds and lakes. Yeah, so they are still fish people, but in different types of regions, basically. At the end of the day, they are fish people, are they not? It's like a dog versus a wolf. Okay, well, yeah, come on, they are quite similar. Again, I'm not saying they are exactly the same thing, but they are very similar, right? It's not like I'm comparing a dog to an elephant, right? Unless you tell me that I'm wrong, and it is like comparing a dog to an elephant, but, I mean, Sparta himself had said that. Rusalka is more of a ghost of an unmarried girl. Oh, okay. That was never broached in the story of what do you call that? Of Reverse 1990, because the story was not about her directly. Demonic entity, huh? Yeah, but those are specifics, Charo. Yeah, I think Charo Basta is very focused on the specifics, whereas I was just talking in broad strokes. Basically, fish people. The surface level similarities is basically maidens that drown people. Well, Vila is not drowning people. I can tell you that. Because keep in mind that this is another work of fiction, right? Reverse 1999 is their own work of fiction. And from what little Vila has talked about her people in general, her Rusalki people, it doesn't seem to me like they were the ghosts or demons or drowning people. So I'm assuming that Reverse 1999 had their own, perhaps, interpretation of it. But like I said, we didn't really dive deeper into the lore of that specific character. The main story of that event was mostly centered around a town called Rayashki, which had issues, to say the least. To keep it simple, they had issues. And she happens to be a fish people who lived there. The others were all humans or arcanists. But yeah, she just happens to be a fish people. A fish person, I should say, I guess. Maybe. A fish lady? Yeah, fish lady. Fish lady sounds nice. Makes me hungry, though. I mean, just in Slavic folklore. That is why I love Notkraj so much. Wait, do we have fish people in Notkraj as well? I don't think they've mentioned them. Have they? Well, I'm guessing you're talking about the fact that Notkraj incorporates Slavic folklore, probably. But do we have fish people in Genshin? I don't think we do we? Oh, I guess we have the Melusines, right? They're not fish people, but they do be living somewhat near the water and whatnot, kind of. But they're very different. So yeah, never mind. Yeah, that doesn't really work. Meh. They could drown people, but they could also force them to dance to death or tickle them to death. Huh. They don't seem to be very nice. And like I said, Vila is very nice. But your Rusalki, they don't seem to be very nice, according to the folklore that you're describing there. Well, no, we have the land-based entities. We probably do if Snezhnaya has lakes. So we may have Rusalki. Huh. I wonder, would Hoyoverse actually make a Rusalka playable character? Right? Yeah, Rusalka, so I would have to use the singular form there. See, this is why I prefer using English words that I know, because then I don't have to think about how do I need to use Rusalka or Rusalki, because for me, A and I are not singular or plural. For me, that's not how it works in my brain, you know, because I'm not used to it. So Rusalka is closer to something like evil version of Lady of Lake from Arthurian legends. Huh. Do they have swords to give? Do they have swords? Just asking, you know, I'm curious. Ka is plural and Ka is singular, sorry, and Ki is plural. Yeah, that's not how it works in my mind. I know it's a different language, it makes sense. It's just that I'm not used to it, so it requires a tiny extra step of effort in my mind in this... What do you mean in this case? Does that mean there are... Well, I guess in French there are other cases. Yeah, never mind. I retract my statement. I retract my question. There are exceptions in every languages. It does make sense. Yes, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it makes sense. They could get out of the lakes as far as I can recall. Well, at the very least, Vila can... what do you call that? At the very least, Vila can get out. She lived entirely in a human town, in her story at least. It's called grammatical cases. Yeah, fuck those, because they're a pain. When you learn a language and, you know, you learn the rules and then all of a sudden they tell you, oh, by the way, there is this exception, that exception, and this one as well, but don't forget about this exception and that exception and this one, which are different from each of them. We stole a lot of shit from Latin. Yeah, I'm not learning your language then. I tried learning Latin for 3 years. I gave up. Well, I didn't give up. I just didn't have the time to pursue that any longer. But I wasn't particularly interested. No swords, there is only dancing to death. They were unmarried girls, so they died with a lot of unfinished business in life. I see. I see. So they make you dance to get to your sword, is what I'm understanding, basically. That's what you're saying, Shadow Master. They make you dance so that they can get your sword and, you know, finish their business. Well, fuck me. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you on that note. We yapped a bit after the quest, but I kind of need to leave my poor vocal cords to rest after more than 5 hours of yapping and reading and yapping and reading. Tomorrow we will start Zenless Zero 2.6. I think we are in 2.6 with the Angels of Delusions. I have seen a tiny bit of them because I kind of skipped past through the event, the main event that has the Angels of Delusions. I just wanted my rewards. Oh, and tomorrow we pull for George! Tomorrow we pull for George. Yes, George being the Qingming bird. I'm pulling for Yishuan's Wenjin, basically. I might want to find a Rusalka, that sounds lovely. They make you dance like it's an old type of wedding. And you know what happens after a wedding? You have to consummate? Consummate, I think is the right word in English. You have to consummate the wedding, right? So I was right. They make you dance to get to your sword. Yeah, well, it's mostly mating rather than consuming, I suppose, so consummate would be the appropriate word. I'm just making weird wordplays because I am tired. Well, like I said, I am going to leave you on that note. I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you enjoyed the story of our dear Brume, well, Adèle, Brume, Tavernier / Félicienne / Feu, aka Greg. She has a lot of names. But, on that note, tomorrow, 6 PM Central European Standard Time for Zenless Zone Zero, and I wish you all a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Feels like it's kicking in.
It's all your fault!
Ma vie est fade, comme la poussière. Mon démon intérieur ne me laisse aucun répit. Les paroles malveillantes laissent des cicatrices profondes qui restent ouvertes. Que puis-je y faire? Ma vie se résume à subir du mépris et